What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back with TD&D Live on a Monday. It is February 27th. We are one day away from March here before the end of the month here. Before I get started, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. There you go. How's it going, guys? How's it going? How everybody doing today, guys? It's Monday. We are back. We are in the building. Man, time is flying by fast, ain't it? Like February is almost over. But check it out, guys. I got a few things to talk about in this live stream here. You guys see the thumbnail and you guys see the title. Modern women playing house. And now, Madden want this. Hey, y'all. We're going to discuss it today, guys. We're going to get into it. I got a few things to discuss here, guys. I want to see who's in the chat here before we get started and whatnot. You know, I'm not going to long stroke y'all too much today, guys. Just want to let you guys know the long stroke is not really in effect today. I got a lot of content and I got a lot of stuff to get through here. You know what I mean? So as we get started here, shout out to my man MOP. He was the first comment in today's show here. He dropped this bad boy at 11:30 this morning to my MOP in the house. Hey, what's going on, MOP? I don't know if you're here yet, man, but shout out to MOP, man, showing the love that fast here. Here we go. We got Chucky in the building saying it's TD&D Live, Monday Live. We live. Likes up. Have a glass of wine and unwind to the show of your host. That dude, your dude, Chicago's finest. It's TD&D by nature. I love it, Chucky. I love it, Chucky. Hey, Chucky, I love the intro. I know you didn't have it into the last live stream. I said, hey, just recycle. He's like, Dave, I don't want to feel it if I'm not feeling it. And that's all good, Chucky. I rock with you, brother. Thank you for that comment. Drop before the live started here, man. Chucky, you like to give me the intros. That's what I'm talking about. We got Terrence in the building. What's popping, Terrence? Jurgen, my main man from Germany is in the house. We worldwide, baby. We are worldwide, and Germany is in the house. How you doing, Jurgen? Hope you're doing good over there. We got my day one Sheila in the house here. Sheila in the building. How you doing, girl? My main man, Rod. What's popping, Rod? I see you. Just Mo. Chicago, I see you, girl. Just Mo's in the building. How you doing, girl? Yes, indeed, here. What's that? We got Joker in the building, guys. Joker Nutty Nate is here with that here. Now, here we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What else we got here, y'all? What else we got here? You know, what's good, TND and the Anish crew? I see you, Joker. What's good? Pinballs in the house here. Hello, AIC. Hey, brother, where you at? Where you at in the big rigs here, man? I know you driving around this good old nation here, doing it, man. What's going on? Vince is in the house. Salute, brother. Salute, Vince. Sheila's like, Demon Dave. Yeah, I'm going to discuss that in a few minutes, guys. Why I got the red turtleneck on. It's on for a reason. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Trigger Black can hear me. Okay, I wasn't long stroking too much. I wasn't struggle streaming on me. Y'all can hear me. Trigger Black with the 1. Pinball with the 1. Yes, indeedy. Sheila with the 1. Jurgen with the 1. Rod with the 1. Yes. Theo, Do Better Podcast is in the building. Hey, y'all, me and Theo, we had a nice long conversation earlier this morning. He hit me up after his live stream. You know, he's like, yo, that dude, can I talk to you for a second? You're not busy? I said, hell no, I ain't that. I mean, I'm working, but we can chop it up. We talk for 2 hours, spitting game at each other, you know, helping each other out. You know what I'm saying? Teamwork make the dream work. Hey, Theo's a good guy. Theo is a good brother, and the part of this show here in the beginning, I'm gonna rock with Theo on a video that he got here that he sent me on Friday. Oh, let me just set it up here, guys. Before we get into all the particulars, you guys and Theo sent me a video on Friday. It's like, Dave, you gotta react to this. Theo's like, Dave, bro, with his deep ass, very white voice. Yo, Dave, man, you gotta go ahead and react to this. I was like, okay. And so when I tried to click on the link didn't work. And I did like a 5-hour stream on Friday, guys. Take a look at my the history here. It's a 5-hour stream. And then by the time I got the right link, I was like, fellas, I'm tired. The subject looks funny as hell. I promise you guys that we'll go ahead and rock with this on Monday, the next live stream. And you know what? I got the video queued up. I didn't forget about Theo. Matter of fact, just to let you guys know, Theo can tell you, I text him. It's like, brother, I ain't forget about you. I ain't forgot about Friday. So I said, yo, I'm gonna do it today. So, guys, we got a couple of things. So, we're going to talk about Theo's video, and then we're going to get into these modern women playing house here. I got a little bit of news I got to start off first here, but thank you for showing up, Theo, my main man in the building, man. Hey, I haven't watched the video yet. It is a complete blind reaction, y'all. Completely blind. So, I'm already got the giggles just trying to see what did Theo do? What kind of shenanigans? My bad. What kind of dick-nanigans that Theo got himself into? All right, we're gonna get into that in a second, guys. I'm teasing y'all right now for the warm-up. You know what I mean? Okay, who else we got here? Okay, Theo, you can hear me through one. That's what's up. Vince is like, oh no, Dave in his favorite sweater. Yeah, man. You know how it goes down, baby. Let me see. Whoops. Stream acting a little funny here. Who we got here in the house here? Terrence, get to the chopper now. Get there. Shout out to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. Rod's like, Dave on his Clubber Lane. I got a lot of mo. Shout out to Clubber Lane, man. Hey, guys. Rocky 3 to me was my favorite Rocky. I'm sorry. Mr. T stole the show. We should have more Mr. T like in Rocky 4. They shouldn't let, Clubber Lane go out like that. Man, Clubber Lane gave Rocky that business. And in real life, Clubber Lane be the world champ. Stop playing with me, Rod. Love you some Clubber Lane. Rocky 3, the best one. I'm sorry. I love you some Rocky 3. Just because when Clubber Lane's like, Adrian, you need a real man. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Let's see here. What's up, Pinball? Yeah. Theo's like, Dave, a real one. You a real one too, Theo. Hey, man, we all here. Theo's like, bruh, I had forgot, but Dave reminded me. See? I'm a real one. I ain't gonna try to juice you up like, yeah, I'll do it. And then it's just play us. All right, I ain't gonna do it now. Yeah, man, come on, man. I ain't forgot. You know, like Roy Jones, you must have forgot. I ain't forgot. You know what I mean? So, yeah. What's going on, Derek? Got Derek in the building. What's poppin', brother? Glad to see you. Yeah, Rod's like, Clubber was the only person to beat Rocky. Clubber was the best antagonist that Rocky ever had. I'm sorry. Drago needed the you-know-what. He needed that extra juice. He needed the HGH back then. There was no HGH back then. He needed to be the human lab rat. Clubber Lane, which is good old black strong. Clubber Lane, which is good old school. That's that black man. That's that old Southern, older black man strong. You can't define that. Only older black men have that. Clubber Lane, man. Shout out to Clubber Lane, Rod. I appreciate you, brother. Dave, you calling an audible today? A little bit. I got it. I got a structure for my show, so I'm not just running blind on my ass here. But I got a few things I want to talk about here. Number 2 today, Dave. Gentlemen of culture in the building. What's popping, brother? Chucky's like, Red Top Oasis is about to go down. Hey, what's going on, Frank? Frank is in the building. Broke my damn foot thinking I still had it on my court with my nephew. 40 hit different. Hey, man. Frank, sorry to hear that, brother. Hey, man, get yourself right. I know what it's like when you got your leg, any part of your leg is out the game. Guys, you don't realize whether your foot is gone, your ankle is gone, you got a knee problem. Hey, man, Frank, I know that pain. I know that discomfort. Get right, brother. Get right. I feel you, man. It's going to be all good, brother. 40 do hit differently. You right. God, the other day, I went to stretch my back, and all of a sudden, I was stretching my back here, and my neck hurt. I said, oh, damn. My neck hurt for the next 5 hours. I was like, I barely did a hard stretch, and then whatever happened, hey, man, these bones ain't the same no more, man. These bones ain't the same, Frank. I feel you, brother. I feel you, man. It's all good. Club was the only person to KO Rocky. Hey, man. Rod's stick on the Clubber Lane. Hey, man. I don't know if this version of Creed, Michael B. Jordan and having Jonathan Majors, since this is Creed 3, is Jonathan Majors his Clubber Lane? I'm just kind of wondering here if they're following the script from the first movies of the first Rocky series. Now we're going to the Creed here. Is Jonathan Majors playing the Clubber Lane, playing the antagonist like that? I'm kind of curious right now. I'm a Jonathan Majors fan. I like his acting game. He got the skill. I ain't a fan of that magazine cover he did the other day. You know what I mean? I ain't a fan of that. But yeah, I wonder if this is going to be like that version of Rocky 3 with Clubber Lane and Jonathan Majors. You know what I'm saying, Rod? Yeah. What's going on, Dale? Good evening, tribe. Tom's like, what's happening, crew? What's going on, Thomas? I see you, man. Yeah, that's right, Theo. Help me out, man. Hit the like button, people. Likes up in the building. Rod's like, dang, buddy broke his foot and had to use his insurance. Get well. Yeah, get well, bro. That's what we're saying here. That's right, Theo. Likes are free 99. Support the channel. No doubt. Let me see here. What's going on, Randall? Good to see you, man. What's going on, Derek? Creed 2 is basically Rocky 3. No, I say Creed 2 is more like Rocky 4. Because they brought back in Drago. Drago's Rocky 4, remember? They brought in Drago's son. You know what I'm saying? So they took Creed 2 and did the offspring setup from Rocky 4. So Rocky 4 is more like Creed 2 when you go the Drago route. You know what I mean? Yeah, Derek. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see what's in the building here. What's going on, Carl? Good to see Carl in the building. Hey, what's going on, Rev HD Carol? All right. Got several people in the house here, guys. Yeah. Hey, before I get started, guys, let me cut the music now. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up. I got to talk about a few things before we get started here for the show. And it's not the funny stuff, right? It's not the, the entertainment aspect, not the comedy thing, I'm wearing, guys know, if you guys can follow me enough, I'm wearing the red turtleneck. And when I wear the red turtleneck, the red turtleneck means I'm Demon Dave. Means that I got an axe to grind. I got someone to pick a bone with. You know what I'm saying? Something needs to be addressed, right? But here's the problem, though. Here's the problem, guys. What is the issue is I'm using the red turtleneck to address me. That's right, guys. I am putting myself in front of the congregation. I am putting myself up in front of the Ain't-ish crew. I got to put myself on blast. I started this YouTube channel doing reaction videos, and you see the morph into the long live streams, and then, of course, you're seeing the more content. I'm trying to, bounce out and become a more qualified to be a better content creator, right? And so, like, I use certain themes, and the red sweater, like I said, is being directed towards me today, guys. Why? Because I talk directly about women, modern women, and of course, trying to give at times, I give, advice, help to the brothers and to our men. Why? Because this is a men's channel, and I recognize the L's that I've taken in the past. So the L's that I've taken, I say, hey, let me just give this back, get some keys to the game back to people. Or, help other people out where I've fallen short when I was younger. Because I always say, even if it's not just me, I wish that YouTube was available in my 20s, in my earlier 20s, when it was established like it is now. Because I don't think I went through as many issues if you had this content available because the way, society works, the way society moves, So I am putting accountability on myself. Because I always say that women do not want to take accountability. I always say that, that people want to make excuses, and my thing is sometimes, I can give the reason why I'm going to go through the spiel here, and I'm going to give the information, and it may sound like an excuse, but it's not good enough. And what am I talking about here? Well, first things first here, guys. You guys know several weeks back, I told you about one of my oldest and best friends, Dr. Zoe Smith, and she is battling cancer. And so I when I found out the news and everything, I dropped everything to try to figure out some things. And you guys know that I basically missed a whole week of shows almost because I flew to Greensboro, North Carolina, and I went out there for a couple of days to go see her because she had been moved into a hospice facility at only 41 years old, battling brain cancer. Right. And like I said, Zoe is one of my oldest and dearest friends. Like I said, she knows where all my bodies are buried. We're going to go from that hypothetical standpoint. We've done so many things together, even though I met her, we met each other when I technically online, and I was like 19 or 20 years old. We didn't officially like meet and hang out. We was like 21, the old school internet days on AOL Instant Messenger and the old school blackplanet.com days, and we have been tight ever since. And here's why I'm bringing myself to the forefront here, guys. I fucked up in the sense that I said that I haven't been following up the way I'm supposed to. And you want to know why? And it shouldn't matter, but I'm going to say why. When you're dealing with somebody who is battling something serious and you don't know, when the next time you're going to see them, I got to be honest. Every time that I grabbed the phone to reach out to text her mother, I couldn't send a text message because I was worried about, hearing the worst news. So one day would pass on, then 2 days would pass on. And then, I did reach out one at a time, and I was like, okay, how's she doing? Because before I left Greensboro, she went from hospice into residential care. So she's fighting, guys. She is a battler. She is fighting for her fucking life. You know what I'm saying? And so by hearing the fact that she's, the family, her brothers, Pete and Kurt, shout out to them, her sister, and Mr. and Mrs. Smith, able to bring Zoe home and, the residential care, and they can oversee her and why she's fighting and battling for her life here. And I got to be honest, each day kept passing on, and I had the hardest anxiety, just want to get an update, and each day, one day turned to 2 days, 2 days turned to 3 days, and 3 days turned to 4 days. And it got to the point where I was like, man, when you leave enough days going by, it's harder to reach out to the person or people that you really want to talk to. And then next it gets easier not to reach out because enough days has gone on. And then yesterday I got out of my anxiety phase, and I reached back out to her mother to check in, and she's doing fine. And then, she let me know, it's like, hey, we was wondering what happened to you. We haven't heard from you and things of that nature. Right. And I felt like fucking shit, guys. I'm still alive. I got my own personal issues, but I'm still alive. I'm still fighting. I'm still battling. I got 2 jobs technically. I got a family, doing God do. I got other obligations here, but it is not that hard to reach out. Right? It's not that hard to call back. It's not that hard to follow through. So I'm putting myself in front of the congregation here, let you know that I've been a bad friend. Even though that I know that I've been a great friend to her, these last few weeks, knowing that she's fighting for her life, I haven't been the best friend. I haven't been checking in as regularly as I'm supposed to be. I haven't been doing my due diligence. So I want to put myself in front of the Anish crew, the congregation, all of YouTube. And I don't know if, I know that her brothers are subscribed to my channel, but I don't know if they're watching right now, but I'm going to send the link to the video after the fact, after we get on today's show here. So I just want to say publicly to Mr. and Mrs. Smith, to Pete and Kurt, and to her sister, as well as to Zoe directly here, I'm sorry I haven't been a better friend. I am sorry that I haven't been reaching out the way I'm supposed to be reaching out, the way that I am known to reach out. Sometimes I reach out so much I'm a nag. Like, I'm annoying at times. So, what I want to do is I'm putting you guys up here to let you know is that I fucked up. I wasn't doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I should be reaching out more just to find out more status updates. She's fighting right now. She's still here and she's fighting. And I can't even pick up the phone and to send a text to see how's everything going. Anxiety's a mofo, ain't it, guys? My anxiety, and this is an excuse, and I'm not asking for it's all right for forgiveness on part. I'm just saying that my anxiety, and anybody who know my day wants to know that I battle anxiety. My anxieties kept me from reaching out, and it's fucked up. And I'm sorry, Zoe. I want to send this link out to let you know that publicly, as your friend, as your dog, as your bestie, I love you. And our whole, even though I'm not the most religious person anymore, my family is praying for you and your family. And I am sorry. And I know I should be doing more. And on that note, I want you to know that I'm going to try to make another trip to North Carolina really, really, really soon. And I just want to make sure that it just needed a public declaration. I talked about her publicly on my channel. So when I mess up, I have to publicly come to you guys since I brought this news publicly here, right? So I am doing to say, I'm sorry. I apologize. I promise to do better. And I'm gonna do better. And that we're praying for you. And I'm rocking with you. And I am so sorry. And my anxiety should not have kept me in the way from reaching out to you to see that you're fighting every day here. So for the Smiths and for the family out there, I want to send this link out here that I am pouring myself out, knowing that I apologize and I'm sorry and that I'm going to do better. And Zoe, I love you. I miss you. And I'm rocking with you. I think about you all the time. So just know as your bestie and everything like that, I'm here for you and I'm sorry. that I haven't done more these last few weeks. I haven't reached out more these last few weeks. I haven't been the same Dave that I have been that you know for the last several decades. So just want to put that out there. Being a little bit of a, when you're on YouTube, you kind of turn yourself to a public figure. And if I'm gonna talk about personal matters, I can't only talk about the good stuff, that makes me look in a better light. I have to take accountability. And I would be a hypocrite for me to talk about the subjects I talk about women being accountable for their actions, and I'm not being accountable for not being a better friend. And it's more than just friendship here, because we're family. Just because we're not technically blood, we are family. And I have to do better, and I promise I'm gonna do better. And so I even said that I'm gonna try to see if I can fly out to Greensboro really soon here again. And I don't know if they're watching right now, but I gotta reach out this week here. I'm gonna reach out to the brothers. I'm gonna send this link out, and I just want the family to know that I flew out there and wanted to see her. And then it's like, when you're dealing with matters like this, it's hard. Some people deal with it differently, but that is no excuse for me. That is no excuse for me, guys. So I just want to put it out there that anytime that if I'm going to mention something privately or personal matters publicly, and if there's a follow-up or something's going on, and even doesn't go my way, I need to publicly discord it here. So coming to everybody here, I apologize. I'm sorry. I love you, Zoe. I love the family. And I'll be reaching. I talked to, I text, her mother last night, and she got back to me this morning. And so this is what prompted me to do this in the beginning of my show here. And I did not want to wait to the end of the show. You guys know I could do a 3, 4, or 5 hour live stream, and this would get lost somewhere in those hours here. And I wanted to address my lack of intentions, my lack of actions, my lack of accountability for not being the better person than I am in the beginning of my live stream on a Monday. So I'm glad that you guys can able to hear me out here. I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in progress. I'm sorry, but I have to be accountable. Men don't get the opportunity, we got to be accountable, accept it, and do better and move on. And when I say move on to do what's right moving forward, not just move on and say forget about it. Move on to keep doing what is right. So just want to put that out here to the front of the congregation, the Annie's crew. And then when I send the link to the family here, just know that I love everybody over there, and she's in my heart and my prayers. And I'm gonna try to do the best to reach out more frequently. And on top of that too, to get out there again really soon. So thank you guys for listening to me right now. Just wanted to get that out the top of the stream here so that, it doesn't get lost in translation, doesn't get lost in all the stuff that we do here and whatnot. So thanks a lot, guys, for hearing me out here on that. We're going to move on with the rest of the show now, but just want to get that out the way, guys. Thank you for that. No alcohol, guys. Pink lemonade. Pink lemonade. Okay, guys, I know that was somber, but I think it's only best that we do that at the top of the show here. And before we get started here, shout out to my man Rod here. He is the first sponsor of today's show, dropping the $4.99 holla, but we upgrade him to the $5, dropping that green here. What you got here for my brother Rod? What you got here? I was going to add up the situation, but I didn't want to look insensitive. I appreciate that, Rod. Thank you, Rod. Hey, Rod. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Rod. I do really appreciate that, man. It's kind of weird how YouTube changes here, right? How the game changes for all of us here. You guys, I don't know you personally. You guys don't know me personally, but it's like we do the reaction videos, and I'm in the chat when I do my premieres. We do the live streams, and we interact on a daily or every other day basis here. And then next, you start telling personal matters out. And then next, like we become family to a degree. We're able to talk, and we come to this space of YouTube so that we can have a good time, and then, sometimes we got to publicly air our grievances and things of that nature, And on that note, I got to apologize to one other person too. I need to apologize to Sheila in the chat. Day one, Sheila. Sheila sent me an email, and I still did not get back to you, Sheila. You sent me a personal, I'm not gonna put it out here. It's a personal email that she asked me a question on. So I apologize to you, Sheila, for when I said I was gonna get back to you, and I didn't. A public acknowledgement needs to be had here because she reached out to me and sent me a long email about a certain situation here. And I said I was gonna get back to her on some things, and I haven't got back to her in a timely manner. So Sheila, I want to say that I'm sorry to you as well, because you reached out to me. You poured into something here and you wanted my advice. And for me to not get back to your Italian matter, that's not right as well. So I just want to let the whole tribe know that the Sheila, I'm sorry I haven't got back to your message as well. I still have it. I have all my emails here, but that's what as men we got to do here. When we mess up, when we're not doing what's right, guys, or something happens, we have to be accountable and fall on the sword and let people know, hey, this is what's going on here. Don't make no excuses for it. What we got to do is be better people so that we can move forward to do things right the next time around here. So that's for Sheila. A public declaration to you. I'm sorry. So let me get to these chats here, guys. I want to see what y'all saying here so I can get into the show here now. I know that's a little somber and everything, but best believe, though, we're all human, and I just want to put myself out to let you know that. I'm not a bad guy all the time. I'm not a bad guy all the time. Let me see here. Let me get some of these comments here. Yeah, what's going on, Asa? Good to see you, Asa. Sierra's like, understandable. Thanks, Sierra. MOP, love you. Thanks, MOP. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Derek's like, don't beat yourself up, Dave. We understand sometimes there's not enough time in the day. Yeah. Jew's like, fear can freeze us, Dave. No lie. Thanks, Jew. Jew's in the building here. Derek's like, you're a great friend of her. Thank you, man. Thank you. I could be better, though. I'm just want to say I could be better. Derek's like, I suffer from anxiety because of the situation concerning my daughter. I understand. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Gentlemen, the coaches in the building said, don't beat yourself up, Dave. I'm sure they know you're a great person regardless. Thanks, gentlemen. It is what it is, I gotta do better. If I want you know, I gotta do better. That's what the red turtleneck's for. When it's Demon Dave, it's on me. I can't go at other people without calling myself out here. I have to do better, guys. I have to. I gotta be accountable for my actions, not nobody else but me. And I want to make this a lesson for everybody. If you ain't doing right, you be accountable for your actions. I got to be accountable for mine, guys. Let me see here. Let me scroll down here. Hey, Dave, did you get my emails by any chance? Yeah, I did, Derek. MOP, I did. I actually, I don't know if I think I responded to the one email and locked me in. I said, I'll go ahead and say MOP wants to do a podcast or whatever the case may be. And ask me if I want to be on the show. I said, hey, man, hit me up. We'll figure out a time and I'm on. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk on your show. Hey, man, I wish that, there's more people around so we all can help each other out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I got you, MOP. And I think you sent me another video, too, to react to. So, yeah, man, I got your emails, man. And like I said, you trying to get on the podcast game? Yeah, I'm there, man. Long as the times work out. I'm a busy brother. But if we work out of time, just count me there, man, as a guest. I got you, man. We can have a good conversation. Let's see here. Let me just get down here. She was like, I understand, Dave. No worries. Busy guy. I get it. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that. Frank's like, salute, Dave. My wife is literally my crutch right now. Had to help me out the bathtub last night. If you know good people in your life, let them know. Exactly, Frank. I hear you, brother. Shout out to your wife, man. She was like, forgiven, Dave. Thank you, Sheila. You probably wondering, Dave ain't responded back to me yet. Forget him. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate you. You wrote a long email too. That's why I had to acknowledge it. You put effort into that email. Say, what's going on, H-Town Vic? What up, Dave? That's a stand-up move you did. Thank you, man. What's going on, Karma? Yeah, Tony in the building. What's going on, Tony? Yeah, Derek, that 513, man. We're gonna talk about that here, man. This weather. Yeah, MOP's like, thank you, Dave. Yes, another video. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. Yeah, no doubt, man. Come on. Ask Theo. Hey, man, I'm not gonna. I might be late at times, but I'm on time. I might be late, but I'm on time. You know what I mean? So, okay, guys, let's move forward here now. Let's move on. I got a couple of items. That took a little bit of time here. Likes up in the building. Press the like button. Let me see here. Okay, let's get into it. Not the actual video. I got a couple of things I'll talk about here. First things first, guys. I talked about it on Friday. And so I just want to give you guys an update now. I'm a diehard boxing fan. We're not talking about Bud Crawford. No. We're talking about the fight that just got announced on Friday before I went on live here, guys. Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan King Rye Garcia is happening April 22nd in Vegas, which means that on this week here, we're like 7 weeks away, give or take here, guys. Because my bad about the multiple emails. I have another to the Mac. It's all good, MOP. Don't pile about the emails, man. I'll get to them eventually. Yeah, Jew, Dave, did you get the last email? Yeah, I did get your email, Jew. Yep, I did get that. I got to respond back to you as well, guys. I got so many emails I got to get back to. I'm slacking. I'm gonna get to y'all. I did respond back to one of your emails, MOP. I got to get to the rest of them. Rod's like, Dave, late like Kanye. Hey, man, late registration, Kanye. Hey, don't put me in new age Kanye right now. Not today's Kanye. At least put me in late registration Kanye, Rod. You know, that's the Kanye that we all loved. That's the Kanye that we appreciated. Hey, come on, man. I won't be able to make it to Vegas in April. Damn you, Rod. Damn you, brother. But I want to let you guys know, I will be in Vegas. The tickets are not on sale to the fight yet, but just to let you know how serious I am about this fight, I already booked my plane ticket. That's right. I'm not just some guy that's talking about, yo, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, who gone with? Guys, the plane ticket is already booked. That is right. I'm flying out Friday morning. I'm going to stay till Monday evening. I'm making it a short trip here. I'm not doing no extra long week in Vegas here because I might go back to Vegas later on this year if Jermell Charlo is healthy. Because remember, I was supposed to go to Vegas in January when he fight Tim Tszyu, and that fight got postponed. So if Tim Tszyu wins, and they do still have to fight the Mandalay Bay, I'm going back to see Charlo fight. But until we know about that here, I will be in Vegas the weekend of April 22nd here. The plane ticket is already bought. I will be there, guys. So if y'all wonder, man, April, pool season, decent weather, Vegas, West Coast is not the heart of summertime, so we're going to get to 80s and 90s. That dude will be there. I will be there. I've already made a decision, guys, where I'm staying at here, guys. I'm going back to the Palazzo. Shout out to the Venetian Palazzo Hotel and Resort. I haven't booked the hotel yet. I'll probably book it tomorrow. I'll just double check. Hey, they got some great rates, guys. And it's not cheap. I'm saying, but they got some great rates compared to other weeks that you want to check out the Palazzo. Now, if you guys want to check out the Aria or, the Cosmo or the Bellagio or the Mirage before it gets taken turn to the Hard Rock, I wanted to stay at the Resorts World, but they didn't have my rooms available, that I was looking for. So I'm going back to the Palazzo. Guys, as we move on here, I'm not going to stay on this point here. If you guys are planning on going to Vegas and you guys want some tips, things of that nature, just shoot them things at the end of this live stream or we'll talk about it in emails. But your boy will be in the building. I'm going back to Vegas unless the fight gets canceled. Jay's like, college dropout, yay. I'll take college dropout, yay, Jay. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll take that one, man. Joker's like, late registration, Dave. Drive slow, homie. Yeah. Hey, I'll take that one, Joker. Yes, indeedy, man. Vince like, cheapest flight I could find to Chi-Town on Memorial Day was 1,000 round trip. I'm driving anyways. Damn, Vince, 1,000? Guys, this is what I'm telling you guys now. If you guys are interested in traveling, you got to book early. These plane tickets this year are freaking expensive. These airline industries and the travel and all stuff like that, they trying to get their money back for how much money they lost in the pandemic. Derek's like, let's go to the Bunny Ranch, Dave. Nah, I ain't going to the Bunny Ranch. You know how far the Bunny Ranch is from the strip? Hey, man, I don't need to go to the Bunny Ranch to look at hoes. I mean, here's the thing. It'd be a good experience to go check it out because it's on HBO all those years. So I wouldn't mind going there just to look at it. It's like, oh, this is the Bunny Ranch. That's all about it, though, because I ain't trying to pay them high-priced chicks $30,000 just to get a nut off. Shout out to Lamar Odom. Remember what happened to Lamar Odom when he went to his binge? He dropped $75,000 on 3 women before he had his heart attack up in that piece, man. $75,000 on 3 chicks. What kind of booty is worth $75,000 for a week? Come on, man. Frank's like, book early and use those points and rewards. Exactly, Frank. That's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you guys now, because I'll be in the area. Plan now. Use your points if you got travel points on your credit card. Let's get it going here, guys. We can kick it. Hey, man, I'll be at the Palazzo. We could probably do a meetup at Elixir, and then, they got a dope lounge, and there's a couple other spots in there, or we can go to Cosmo. We can hang out at the Chandelier Bar. There are so many things that we can do. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys are interested, you got to plan now. These plane tickets are not cheap. These hotels will not be cheap. And if you're going to try to be in the building for the fight, those tickets will not be cheap either when they announce it. That's right. I'm thinking that ringside's going to be $2,200. I'm not going to pay $2,200, but I know ringside's going to be $2,200. Just give you an idea of how expensive this fight's going to be. Am I right or wrong? I don't know, but I think I've been more right when it comes to boxing. Yeah, man. Rise like $75K and a heart attack and survive. Yep. Yep. Exactly, man. What's going on, Lorenzo? What up, Dave? Who's in the danger zone today? You have the red fire turtleneck on. You got to rewind back the first 25 minutes. I put the turtleneck on for me. I'm gonna repeat it. I'm not gonna go through the whole spiel again, but the turtleneck is directed at me because I got to be accountable for my actions. So when Demon Dave comes out, I go at people, but it's the first time that Demon Dave, it wasn't me yelling, but I had to be on myself. So that's what this is here for the red turtleneck. It's on for me today. You know what I mean? Yeah, guys. So what's going on, Quick? What's going on, man? You long so can get not too much. So just getting started here. So, hey guys, you guys interested? Y'all holler at me. Let's get it in. But I will be in Vegas, guys. Just want to give y'all that heads up right now. So, yeah, that's what's up here. Shout out to them getting that fight done and everything like that. It's gonna be a lot of activities that weekend. So, if y'all looking for a vacation to get out, let's do it, people. Let's do it. Next order of business here before I get into it here. Jake Paul lost yesterday. I texted one of my best friends who's a diehard boxing fan. You know what he told me? All is well in the universe now. That's what he told me. He's like, damn it, Jake Paul lost. Thank you. All is well. Hey, man, I'm not going to stay long on Jake Paul here. Pause. I'm just going to say this here. He is not a world-class fighter. I give him this. He put in the work. He understood the craft. He knew how he's supposed to be working on. And he turned that with his YouTube following and base to tens of millions of dollars, right? And he fought not even a good fighter in Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury's not even a legit fighter. But what happens when you get in the ring with somebody with real boxing skills? And basically, Tommy Fury won that fight with the damn jab, guys. I didn't pay for the fight. I wasn't paying for that ish. But Tommy Fury won because of what? Just a jab, guys. Just a jab. Now, did Jake get a knockdown in the 8th round? Yeah, he has taken the sport seriously where that he can compete, but this was not a world-class fight. There's a difference, guys, than being a professional in boxing, and also when you get to a certain level, world-class fighting. There's a difference. Errol Spence, world-class fighter and world-class champion. I don't stand Bud Crawford, but he's a world-class fighter. Gervonta Davis, world-class fighter. Jake Paul, just someone who loves to fight. There's like, can we long stroke today? I got time. We're going to see what's up here. What's going on, Day what's going on, brother? So I don't want to stay on this subject too much longer here because, I got a lot of things to cover in the show. I just want to, the fight just happened yesterday. And hey, I will give Jake Paul some credit here. Stepping up, fighting real fighters, fight. He wants to fight. He did not take it for granted. You can tell by watching his fight against Nate Robinson a couple years ago and the way he fought yesterday, he has put the work in. But my thing is that he's getting paid like a world-class fighter when he is really a novelty. And I ain't talking shit about Jake Paul. He could probably whoop my ass now for how much he's working these YouTube, these influencer boxing matches. But guys, the fact that the WBC wanted to rank his ass, and on the undercard, they want to rank him, but they had this guy named McAboo, who's WBC cruiserweight champion, who lost to Badou Jack. I'm a fan of Badou Jack. He's been in the game for a hot minute. I think he's 39 years old. I've seen the man fight twice live. He's a former 175 champ at light heavy. And I think he's a former super middleweight champ. This is his 3rd division here. So he got the WBC belt right now at cruiserweight. Jake Paul if he would have won, Jake Paul don't want no Badou Jack work. And lo and behold, here also one more item on this here. Canelo Alvarez don't want no Badou Jack work because Canelo was trying to leapfrog everybody to fight this McAboo guy so he can become the cruiserweight champion so he can come into the elite 5 division boxing champion club. That ish ain't happening. If Canelo goes against Badou Jack, he getting his ass mollywop big time, y'all. So, hey, man, shout out to Jake Paul for putting on the line, but he showcased that he's a fighter, but not a world-class fighter. There's a difference, guys. There's a difference. Hey, Dave, is Roy Jones going to fight or is this a rumor? If he's fighting, it's probably an exhibition fight. These days here, Lorenzo, if a fighter that age, like you see about Roy Jones is fighting, it's probably some sort of exhibition bout. It doesn't, it's good, quick, easy money. Like Floyd had an exhibition bout either yesterday or Saturday, and nobody was in the goddamn building. But you want to know something, though? Whether there was a sold-out crowd or there was nobody in the crowd for Mayweather, you want to know something? Mayweather got his check before he walked in the ring, so he got paid regardless. But for Floyd Thumb says here, you've done too many exhibition fights. It's time to chill now. He's been getting his money, 20 million to do an exhibition and sparring, man. He getting 20 million just to goddamn spar. But he needs to chill out right now, because if I know that it's bad in the promotion, but you're Floyd Mayweather. If no one's there, of course the promoter didn't promote it. But at this point in the game right now, you don't want your brand synonymous with getting these checks and no one in the building. Take a chill pill, wait 6-7 months here. Let's get this Tank Davis fight off the ground, and then come back in about a year, do some more exhibition fights. Because now you're just milking the gravy train dry. But if Roy Jones, it could be, but he don't need to be fighting no more. It'll be like another exhibition like he did with Tyson on that Jake Paul when Jake Paul's in the undercard during Thanksgiving a couple years ago. So yeah, man. If he fights, whatever is whatever. I mean, Roy, at this point in the game right now, it's irrelevant for Roy. He's not fighting for no titles. He's fighting for a check. Rod's like, has anyone heard from Nate Robinson? I heard he's sick, Rod. I heard he got some kidney problems. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. You might want to pull it up here. I heard he has some kidney issues and that he was battling with that. So that's the last time I heard. And that's about, I think it was probably like a few months ago that I heard about that, Joker's like, Dame Dollar dropped that 71. Yeah, he dropped 71, man. Shout out to Dame. Shout out to Dame, man. Yeah. All right, guys, let me move on to the next point here in business. Let's see. I talked about that here. Okay, yeah, let's get to it, guys. I see Theo's comment here. Floyd gonna mess around and get clipped. It's gonna be a situation like the old Apollo Creed trainer. This is supposed to be an exhibition. Well, he picking guys that even if they clip him, Rod, he ain't getting knocked out. He ain't fighting guys with a boxing background. He fighting guys to get that check. So even if he do get hit, Floyd got a chin. It's gonna take a world-class fighter to really clip Floyd. Yeah, it's true about Nate and his kidney issue. Okay, Theo confirmed it with me. Yeah, Nate's sick, y'all. Nate is sick. Yeah, man. Nate is sick, man. So that's the last time I heard. Okay, guys, let's get into it. Check it out. I want to get back to what I mentioned at the top of the show before I had to put myself in front of the congregation and tell everybody, hey, I'm the one that's wrong here. So Theo, at the end of Friday's live stream, has sent me a link. The link was broken, but he sent me the correct link later. But I just didn't have any time, guys. I was tired. 5-hour live stream. Do you understand sitting in this chair for 5 hours, messing with the Anish crew? Come on, man. Come on. So I'm going to do what was supposed to do at the end of Friday stream to start off this show here. I'm going to blind react to one of Theo's videos. Theo is in front of the congregation. Literally. Theo sent me this link of this video where that one of his videos caught the attention of a pastor and a church. Hey, Theo, man, what you doing, bro? What are you doing? So here's the thing here. I can blind react to this by myself, or we can ask Theo to come to the front and click on the link and react to it with me for a few minutes. Either or. What do y'all think here? I'm going to pose this to the tribe here because, Theo's blowing up now. Theo's the next big thing here. And it feels good to see that here, right? Theo was here when I got my first 1,000, and now he surpassed me. It's love to see someone come in after you and it's killing it, because now we all collaborate. We all working together. We look and say, yo, man, how do you do this? Hey, Dave, hey, Theo, man, this is a good look here for this here. So let's react to one of Theo's videos. Let's react to one of Theo's videos, guys. Let's do this here. Hold on. Yeah, Theo's on the screen here, guys. Y'all know I'm ready to go here. And this ain't the only video I'm doing today, guys. I got the thumbnail as well. Too. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna start with Theo first. This is a short video. No, matter of fact, Theo has sent me a text. If you want to click on the link, Theo, you can. I'll kick this off by myself here. Let's do the blind reaction. Milton's like, put dude on the spot. What up, Derek? What up, Joker? Yeah, LeBron's cook, says Joker. Theo BB having some funny videos. Yeah, Jay. Theo's dope, man. I knew Theo could do. That's why I told him, hey, man, get into this YouTube game. That's why I kept pushing him. It's like, dude, you got this. And look at him now. He's bigger than me now. So, guys, let's do it here. Theo sent me and said, hey, you can do it without me. So I set it up. All right, then. Guys, Here's how we start the show here. We're starting off with Theo's reaction video. Then we're going to get to the Banshees and the Hood Boogers. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I haven't seen this before, guys. Theo said this over. I haven't seen this. This is blind for me. Let's do this here, guys. Let me see what this is talking about here, Theo.
In front of a live church. Let's get to it. And watch the reaction from the chat when they actually see why I played it, because the chat doesn't know what I'm about to play. Sunday morning, I wake up with a text message from my sister. And she's like, your channel's blowing up. And I'm like, okay. I just thought it was a bit random because it was like 7, 8 a.m. on a Sunday. And I said, what would make you ask me that? Like, that's just a random time. I'm like, why did you say that? That's just random. And then she sent me a link and said, watch this. So I got it for you guys. So 1 second here. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to this video. This is hilarious. Again, my sister sent me this clip. I didn't even know what it was. She just said, watch this.
Hey, there's a woman with tattoos. She got tattoos. Find me the tattoo lady. Find me the tattoo lady. Find me the tattoo lady. Go ahead, talk. Yeah, right there. That's it right there.
What the hell? What the hell is this, Theo?
Yeah, go ahead.
What kind of church is this?
About me. But Tyra Banks more than likely will be canceled nowadays just for giving her a little bit of pushback.
I get asked this question all the time, so I'm just gonna keep it real, but I'm gonna continue to stay with a positive
What the fuck am I
page.
looking at?
What are you looking at,
And
Theo?
I'm not, you know, I'm saying
am I
down
looking
to
at?
anybody or doing none of that.
What
So
is
nothing that I'm doing and saying is wrong. What your man thinks?
Theo.
Is this like Halloween? Comment section. What am I staring at?
To be perfectly honest,
Hey, man.
to keep it real, like I've always been doing, my ex left me for a heavy-set Caucasian woman. And
The fat white chick probably wasn't tatted up like a goddamn extra on The Walking Dead. What the fuck am I looking at?
instead of leaving
Damn,
with dignity, you know, just leaving to say face that if he sees me at any time, we can say hi to each other.
Hold on, Theo. Theo, hold on. Theo. You got the black Israelites on your ass? And who is this Banshee on the screen here, Theo? Who is this Hood Booger on the screen? I can't see eyes. What's this on the lip? Theo, you got a Hood Booger on the screen and you messing with the Hebrew Israelites. Hey, man. Hey, let's get back to the video, y'all. I just had to pause that for a second here because I'm like, yo, why does Theo want me to see this video so bad? Why did he want me to react to this? And I remember, was it a week or so ago when I was talking, I don't know, maybe a few weeks back, I was talking to Rod because we all met at the Deontay Wilder fight in October at the Barclays in New York, in Brooklyn, and the Hebrew Israelites were heavy at the Barclays, yo. They were deep in these streets here. I'm in New York all the time, right? I never saw them that deep before. I made a fact not to look in their eyes. I was like, oh Lord, I don't want this work. I'm dolo. I'm solo. I'm a one-man crew here, and they rolling like 65 deep at the Barclays, man. Outside, like, y'all don't know who the original man is. Y'all don't know who the black man is. I was like, oh goddamn, give me the building. And then now, Theo, you're doing this, man. Come on, let's get back to the video, man. Let's look at this Hood Booger, man. Man, you got me bugging out here, man. Let's get to it.
Each other, we can speak to each other or whatever and have a normal conversation like civilized people do, but we can't do that because he made me feel so low with wanting to be me and who I am, because he wanted something else, a different preference of color, a different preference of size. He literally made me feel like I'm not beautiful. So I'm glad he's out of my life, and I'm happy.
She looks scary, y'all.
I smile every time I get up.
I'm really scared right now.
I'm alive. And I wish him all the best, and I'm going to continue to try to do the best I can for me and my family.
No. You ain't gonna blame this on skin color. You're not gonna say he went out there and got him a white woman, a fat one at that. It doesn't matter. I'm sure she doesn't look like you, like 99% of other people on this planet. And I had to look this woman. I stopped this recording to go look this woman up. I think she's somebody's grandma. It's
Grandma?
the craziest thing. Look, bitch, Granny, you too old for this. I don't know why that video legitimately got me upset. Why would you do that to yourself? You want to do that shit and you want to look like a malnourished vampire? That's on you. But you can't expect anyone with a rational mind to want to look at that. Imagine rolling up.
Damn,
So that was it. So that was the clip, man. That was the clip. So somebody said in the chat, I think it was Batkuza. Oh yeah, Jay, we made it, man. We made it. But I think Batkuza had said it. The Hebrew Israelites. Yeah, I call them the Kyries because so my sister, she a Kyrie. So she was watching that, and I guess she was just doing like her normal online service, whatever day, I'm guessing Sunday that they do that shit. And she saw it, like, can you just imagine that from her perspective? You just at church one day online, and you just see your brother come across the screen. So I thought that was so dope, man. I couldn't wait to share that with y'all, man. You know, the funny thing is that, man, I made that video a little over a week ago, and that's my highest view video I've ever had. So that video took off, man. But it's just crazy to me.
Good job, Theo.
Yeah, man, I just thought that was funny. And then the dope thing was yesterday. Last night I was going through comments, liking comments or whatever, and the dude left a comment. It was like, "Yeah, man, I saw your video from that church's channel. They got like a huge channel, the Hebrew Israelites." And he said, "Yeah, man, I see your video, so I'm sub to you." I'm like, "There we go, man.
Wow,
there we go." Oh, what you say? What I hear, a malnourished vampire. And that's another thing, man. I was just joking. I was just like saying a bunch of dumb shit. But to hear this, all the people in the congregations laughing at my nonsense, I thought that was pretty funny. It's funny, man. But a reminder too, if you guys make content, this can happen. This is fun. This is something to laugh at. But it made me think a couple things. One, how much of my content is out there like people have reacted to and I've not known about the shit? Because if my sister wouldn't have said this to me, I wouldn't have even known. But the other thing is that people are going to take your content like, this was good, this was funny, this is something to laugh at, but everything won't be good. So just mentally prepare yourself for that, because I've already been doing it since I started my channel. There may be a time when somebody reacts to my content in a not so nice way. So I saw that and just thought it was hilarious, man, and I couldn't wait to share that with y'all, man. But appreciate y'all kicking it with your boy. We worldwide, like the homie Jay say. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Swift says 2023, the year Theo goes mega viral. Oh man, I don't know if I can do it, man. But that shit was great, man. That was I enjoyed that, man. I couldn't wait to share that with y'all.
Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Theo. Hey, shout out to Theo, guys. Theo's my main man. Hey, man. What's going on, Theo? Got the Hebrew Israelites on your ass. Shout out to your sister. That is so true, Theo. Hey, guys, when you become a content creator, just think about it here. It ain't just the people who we talk to, who we rock with in these live chats here. Like if I'm talking to Theo, or I'm talking to Sheila, or I'm talking to Steven here, Steven Williams. What's going on, Steven? I'll get you a comment in a second here. You know, we only can see what we can see, right? Who we can actually touch, you know, or who we actually interact with. You never know how a video gets out to somebody, and next you know, it gets spread and gets shared to other people, and next you know, you like Theo's ass in front of the Hebrews. Hey, man. Hey, man. You in front of the Hebrews. Hey, man. Shout out to Theo. Hey, you know what, though, guys? I wouldn't be surprised if this happened to me or anybody else in the chat who got a channel here. You could be someone with only 300 subs and you'll be so shocked. But if you do a damn good video, how many people are going to share that and like your video? No doubt, man. No doubt. Good job, Theo. I'm glad you sent that over to me. What's going on, Larry? What's popping? Got Larry in the building, man. Steve's like, yo, Dave, that's a serpent and a rainbow female with a weave wig on. But hell, I'm wondering what kind of dude even got with her in the first place. Facts, Steven. Facts, brother. How you doing, man? Glad to see you again here, brother. Thank you for coming through for the comment. Man, Quick is like the thirst. Ryan's like Scary J Blige. Hey, man, Ryan, you a real one for that one, man. You a real one. Straight Panther's like, looks like she needs a tetanus shot. Dang, you ain't right, Straight Panther. Ooh, you ain't right. God dizzle, brother. Likes up in the building, guys. Come on. Let's get the likes up here. We're about to get this show really fully started. I have to show Theo some love here, man. Theo's been my guy since the jump straight here, you know. And he's like, if Theo says, hey, Dave, you gotta check this video out, I gotta check the video out. Man, we needed that, boy. I tell you, we needed that, man. Shout out to Theo for that one, man. Yes. Hold on here. Let's get some more things going on here, guys. I'm ready now. We ready. Let's see here. We are ready. Let's do this here. I did that. We got that there. Shout out there. Hey, before we move on to my other videos here, guys. Hey, I need the TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, Area code, rep, where you from? You guys know where I'm at here. I'm in the Chicagoland suburb, stand up here, 630 in the house. Where are y'all at? Where you represent? I know I got my Germany peeps. I know I got my Ohio peeps, but where y'all at in the building as we get going here, guys? We're about to hit the 1 hour mark in this live stream here. We just getting started, y'all. Let me see where y'all at here as we get it going here, guys. Thank you again, Theo. That was a good one, man. We needed that laugh, man. We needed that laugh. Woo. Hey, while I'm waiting for the roll call here, hey, man, and this is for my boxing peeps here. Shout out to my Rod, BLK Prime. I think their foray into boxing is done, man. Sheila, 708, I hear you. Theo, Detroit, Midwest, representing that 313, no doubt. What you say in that Dallas Metroplex 817, no doubt. What's going on? We got Dale in the building here. What you got? Where you at, Dale? In that 410 Maryland. I see you, man. 410. Octavius in the building. What's popping, brother? You hearing that 904? Yes, indeedy. MOP, man, representing that one with that Wilmington, Delaware. You got to give your full stats, MOP? You looking for a woman? Why you gotta say, I'm 6'1", 282, that dude? You looking for a chick, man? You over here, hey, ladies, I'm 6 feet tall. That's MOP. Hey, man, come on, brother. Hey, man, you over here trying to catch you something. Tell me, I'm 6'1", Dave. Hey, man, I don't want to hear about the 6 foot brothers in the piece here. Come on, brother. Hey, we got Larry, Indiana, in that 765. Let's pop in next door neighbor. We know where you at, quick. That New Orleans here. Hold on. My screen just jumped up here. Got to recognize quick here. There we go, quick. There you are. New Orleans in the building. What's going on, quick? I see you, man. Jokers with that California love. 310, yo. Yeah. I know Derek in that 513. The Natty, baby. The Natty. Yes, indeedy here. What's going on? You got the 716 in the building. How you doing, man? Yeah. Yeah, we all here. We all over the place, guys. We all over the place, man. Yeah, Jay's like 6'1", gang. Yeah, y'all bugging. Dell, Charlton. Okay, that's what's up. MOP's like, you know it, Dave. It got to be ready. Hell yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Terrence in that 203, that New Haven, Connecticut. You up in Kendra's land in the world there, Terrence. That's where Kendra's from in that area. Have you seen her when she go visit her parents? She in the Connecticut area, yo. Terrence, that's your girl now. Taste the truth. Oh, we got another Indy 317 in the building. What's going on, man? Yeah, I see you, man. Hey, let me see here. What we got here? Quick. I'm 6 feet. Hey, the 6 feet brothers coming. I'm 6 feet tall too, Dave. Hey, man, come on. Y'all trying to find y'all. Hey, dad, dude, I'm 6 feet tall. Forget y'all short brothers. Hey, man, forget y'all 6 feet niggas. Terrence like, no. Lorenzo in East Hollywood. What's going on in East Hollywood, man? No doubt, man. No doubt. Oh, man, I'm having a fun time kicking with y'all. Like I was saying, guys, hey, Rod, you heard about BLK Prime? Last boxing business here, guys. Adrian Broner said a whole bunch of goddamn lies regarding Al Haymon, the PBC, talking about the PBC going broke, which makes no damn sense whatsoever, right? He goes to sign with BLK Prime for a 3-fight, $10 million deal, right? And you want to know something? Adrian Broner ain't fought not one goddamn match under BLK Prime. And he's over here begging Al Haymon back. You know what, though? I ain't going to go along in this here. I just want to say, hey, you know what, guys? I like AB. He's entertaining. He's a damn good fighter. But you want to know something? You do the stupid stuff that you do, it's going to come back to haunt you. He over here just wilding out. He got multiple baby mamas. He flushing money down the toilet. Guys, you can see videos of him flushing 20s, 50s, and $100 bills with the shit in the toilet, and he flushing it down, guys. Running through his money, baby mamas, gambling, drinking, and now he's hurting about money and stuff like that. He want to take shots at Al Haymon when he went to BLK Prime, and BLK Prime don't even got their goddamn business together, and he never even fought for the platform. So he says, I'm done with BLK now. Just the same way how BLK Prime got their ass to the woodshed with dealing with Bud Crawford doing that big ass loss here. I'm not sticking on the subject here long, guys. I'm just letting you guys know what I said when BLK Prime in the building, and I saw a whole bunch of boxing channels like, look, BLK Prime's in here, y'all. They can shake things up. And I said, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Anybody that comes into boxing, any kind of group or entity without at least $250 million will fail. I said this, guys. I don't know if anybody remembered that, my little rant. And I was saying these other content creators, and I get it. I rock with some of them, but some of them were going hard saying, yeah, BOK Prime. How come, Errol Spence can't fight on BOK Prime? But because you want to know some guys, as I end this rant here, we probably have a longer discussion down the week here. If you are somebody that's world class, if you are established in your field, you do not go to an upstart company. Let me repeat that again. You don't have to be a boxing fan or have a boxing channel to understand this here. If you are established and you are somewhat of a household name, when I say the household name, that someone can say your name and someone says, hey, I heard of that person before. If you are an established person here, you do not go into an upstart company unless the upstart company overpays your black ass to come there. That is the only reason. And they have to overpay you significantly. Know why? They're an upstart. They need help. They don't have the full infrastructure and framework. They don't have the culture involved here and how to be a successful business here. If you don't have that right here, you're not going to be successful in boxing, guys. You need $250 million. I don't know if you guys remember this here. I said this several months ago when Budrick Duck Spence, and then next he's on BOK Prime. So I'm getting the bag. He's getting 10 million. He ain't getting no goddamn 10 million. That fight lost freaking money. And I was here before the fight even happened. I said, guys, don't fall for the banana and tailpipe. And just because they're brand new, I've seen this happen too many times. Everybody that comes in new falls flat on their face. I mentioned 50 Cent. I mentioned Jay-Z, as well as other entities that try to come into the boxing space here, guys. And I'm going to keep repeating this here. Just because somebody comes in new, they put BOK in and I say black. Look, it's a black company. They weren't even a black company. They just used BOK as the initials. Y'all fell for the banana and tailpipe back then. It's a black company. They support them. I ain't supporting them because they just put black in their goddamn name because they say I'm blackity black. Hey man, come on, man. Stop playing with me on that here. And what happened now? They lost a gang of money on that Bud Crawford fight. Now they lost money on Adrian Broner. Whatever they gave him up front, he ain't fighting now. Guys, before that, they all were only doing backyard brawl fighting. If you are an established $1 million fighter, why are you going to an upstart company that did backyard brawl boxing, guys? You don't. If you're on Showtime with PBC, you stay with CBS and Paramount. You don't say Adrian Broner's the only one who is saying PBC going broke when it's the same dude who I love, Adrian Broner, but he is not accountable for his actions. The same guy who was dumping money in the goddamn toilet now complain about Al Heyman owe you money. No, you just flushed your money down the goddamn toilet, guys. I know I'm amped right now. And I know who's watching me, who supports the channels, and I rock with them. But we clearly see as I end this off here, and this is a fact. We have a lot of people who work 9-to-5 jobs who don't understand business, but want to act like they know business, compared to people who know how to run businesses and been in the business game, but then want to talk about people who understand how businesses work. We got too many people who work 9-to-5 jobs who don't know shit. I'm going to say that again, guys. Some of y'all need to stay in y'all lanes. If you never ran a business successfully here, if you only deal with thousands of dollars in your personal life, how can you account for millions? How can you go argue with somebody when you ain't even done stuff yourself or can't even account for money that you don't even know, can't even grasp it in your own lifestyle? It's AB Garbage has fucking always been done. Big money, you long? Nah, I'm big money. I might have to, nah, he ain't trash. Adrian Broner at 130 and 135 was the best fighter at 130 and 135 pounds. The problem, though, is that he got too much money, got paid, and the money got to his head. But if you're saying he's trash, that means that you didn't watch this man fight in 2010. You didn't watch that man fight in 2011. You didn't watch that man fight in 2012. If you're saying he's trash, nah. He is trash as far as his work ethic nowadays. But you can't call the man trash. The man's a world-class fighter. He will whoop your ass in a heartbeat, brother. I will never call a man trash. Now, Jake Paul, I can say he's a novice fighter. We can't call Jake Paul whatever and call AB trash. He ain't, brother. He ain't, man. You can say whatever you want, but it's hard. Even though he never really did it the same as other people, it's hard to be a 4-division champion. I don't care what anybody. It's hard to be a 4 division champion. The guys that he beat, and he has a jaw and takes a shot. And this is coming from somebody who's not the biggest AB fan, but I like him as a fight entity. But if you think he's trash, you ain't watched his fights. Plain and simple. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call you a novice person here. You can't call someone trash, man, that you can't respect his early prime, and he was the best guy at 130, 135. You can't call and here's the thing too. If you don't spar, if you don't train, if you don't get in the ring or even have any level of how hard a fucking jab feels, you can't call the man trash. That's just how boxing works, guys. If you ain't getting in the ring, you can't call the other man trash. That man can call you trash. That's the game here. You can't call him trash. Because that man, if you saw him in person, will fuck you up. Guys got to stop that here, man. Y'all got to stop that. Just because we see him now out of shape and he's not in his prime anymore, you can't say he was always trash. Come on, man. When he was at 135 on HBO, y'all weren't calling him trash. He was the can man, right, Rod? He was the can man. I'll punch the shot at AB. He ain't gonna swing back. You getting timed out for that blasphemous comment, dog. That's some. No, though. I don't take the blasphemy from. That's a dumbass comment, bro. That is dumb as hell. You getting time out on that one? Nah, no disrespect here. Time out. Oh, you've been timed out here, guys. This is the way this works here. You know I love boxing here. You can't say nothing disrespectful to that and think I'm not gonna take it. Come on, man. I don't care. It's AB. I don't care if it's Juan Manuel Marquez. I don't care whoever it is. If that man got in the square ring and you never put gloves on, then you need to shut the fuck up. I can say it too. I have to shut the fuck up. I can critique guys and not call them trash. You know what I'm saying? AB ain't trash, dog. I'm doing that on purpose here. Not in the biggest fan of his. I'm not an earth mover, but do drop some loads. Okay, guys. I just have to say that about the AB situation here. Let me just scroll back and see these comments you guys are saying here. I had to do that to you, man. You're going to call a boxer trash and you ain't... Any guy that says, I'll get in the ring of AB, you are talking dick nanigans. I ain't here for that, man. You talking shit. You talking shit. Yeah, I remember that live reaction, says G. Thank you, Jay. Yeah. Yeah. John Jones coming back. Here's the thing, Lorenzo. No one still ain't beat Bones Jones yet. Like, definitively give him an ass whooping. His issue is himself. Cocaine. The nose candy is his thing here. He gets off cocaine and still be messing cats up at his age, man. That's the thing with John Jones, though. He's been his own enemy. Ain't no one in UFC gave him that work. He gave himself the downfall. You know? Reed, that's right, says Jay. Dale, thank you. I'm starting to get stuff. There you go. See you guys talking here. I'm 5'3". Does that make you feel better, says Sheila? Damn, $250 million. Hey, Jew, boxing's expensive. If you are a brand new entity, you need fighters, which is product, and you need $250 million. If you don't believe me, look at Jay-Z and Rock Nation. Failed. Look at 50 Cent. Failed. Look at BLK Prime and all the money they've been throwing out for advertising. Failed. Look at what's the first company that Jake Paul was with? Triller. Look at Triller 3 years ago. Failed. They made a gang of money off the Mike Tyson Roy Jones pay-per-view that did 1.5 pay-per-view buys, and they are already fucking broke. Guys, just on pay-per-view buys alone. Someone do the math here. Type 1.5 million times that by $49. And that's just the gross of what the pay-per-view made for Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. That's just for the pay-per-view portion alone. Not what they know, the advertising they got and everything else that came after the fact. And Triller still ended up broke. I want to see that here. Let me pull that up here, guys. Hold on. I'm curious here. Let me do this here. 1 times $49.99. Yep. That is $75 million gross on pay-per-view alone, guys. They made $75 million on the pay-per-view alone, Triller did. And they are broke. You know how I know they broke? Because last year, when George Kambosos was supposed to fight Teofimo Lopez, they overbidded everybody to be the highest paid purse bid in that weight class in boxing history. They spent over $10 million and couldn't even put the fucking fight on. And that's when the fight between Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez went to DAZN. $75 million and they're broke. And people want to come to me saying, be okay, Prime Dave. Man, please, I'm 42 years old, man. Spare me with that, guys. Come on, guys. Spare me of that. Y'all got to stop this here. Okay, guys. Okay, let's get to the videos. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the thumbnail part of the show? Ooh, I know y'all ready. Press a 1 if y'all ready to get to the shenanigans and the dick-nanigans. Press 2 if you want to continue long stroking. Hey, Derek, yes, AB is from Ohio. I don't know if he's exactly from Cincinnati, Derek. I think he's actually from a suburb that's probably like 10 or 15 minutes away from Cincinnati, but I think he does claim Cincinnati, though. But I think technically he's from like a burb like 10 or 15 minutes away from Cincinnati. He's in your neck of the woods, brother. And here's the thing, though. I did that on purpose. I don't know if he's still watching or not. I'll time everybody out. It's one thing to crack jokes. If you say something really stupid, I'm timing your ass out. Come on, man. I want people to respect boxers. Respect the boxing game, guys, because these guys in real life will fuck you up, and they deserve the respect. Even though you don't like them personally, they deserve the respect. And if you ain't gonna give them respect, then go somewhere else with the boxing talk. Because I'm not here for it. I'm the dope. You know what I'm saying? If someone you guys forget, these guys put their lives on the line every time they step into a ring. So if you're gonna try to call a man trash who got credentials, his only problem's been himself. Because the only man who really, really beat Adrian Broner was Marcos Medina. And he made a bad calculation thinking he could beat Marcos Medina. He is, at the time, a top 5 welterweight who got 2 cracks at Floyd Mayweather Jr. and gave Floyd Mayweather gave him a little bit of work before Floyd figured him out and just boxed the ass off of him, especially in that second fight. So the only man that really did beat AB, truly, he lost fights. But I'm saying, like, you saw it happen was Marcos Medina. Like, he lost to a few of the guys here, but that was like the but he had a chin and he stayed on out there, guys. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop with that. Y'all gotta stop with that. Them dudes will beat you down in the parking lot in real life. I'll say this last point here. Let me pull this video up here. Think about here, guys. Have you gone to the rec league and you played against a guy who's a top JUCO player and this dude was giving you the work? Have you been to the rec or you've been to the Y, you've been to fitness or gym, whatever it was, and you played against a guy who played D1 basketball or he played overseas and he came into the gym here and just fucked everybody up? That's the equivalent when you see a boxer and you're like, oh, I can take him. Are you training? Do you even know how to throw a jab properly? Do you even know how to turn over your punches to get the maximized power? Or are you just a nigga that just drinks 40s and smokes blunts every day? Because if you're doing that, you have no right disrespecting any fighter. Because if they see you in the streets, they will fuck you up. Come on, man. AB, yeah, he got legal problems. That's his thing. AB's problem has been himself out the ring. It ain't been the fighters. It's been he ain't. And we want to call him trash. Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Let's get into it, guys. Let me pull up the first video. Well, the second video now. Second video. All right, guys. We're an hour and 15 minutes into the live stream here. I'm having a good time with y'all, guys. You know, we kind of going from subject to subject, breaking this up here. What's going on, Larry? Derek's like, I drink wine. But I love my blunts, Dave, says Jew. Played against Calvin Johnson in high school. Pro athletes are a different level. Thank you, Ziggy. See, I say we, the regular, everyday, average folks here, we think too much of ourselves. We think too much of ourselves, guys. Just because that you see, I can take them. No, you can't. Stop that. Let's put this in the same ball game here. Can you do what your doctor does just because you sat him in the doctor's office and you watch a couple of, ER episodes and you could be a goddamn doctor? No, you got to go to school and figure that out. You got to go to undergrad and then you got to go to med school and med prep and then you got to go to residency to be a doctor. It's the same thing when you're training for a physical sport and activity, guys. You can't just say, I can take them on, but you don't live that life. Come on, man. I'm back. What I missed. We're about to start the next video, Theo. That's what's going on. Okay, guys. Have you noticed that let me go back here. For anybody that came in late, I've been holding myself accountable today. The first part of the show, I talked about myself and my personal situation, so I'm wearing the red turtleneck. I'm holding myself accountable. What's going on, Roderick? Bermuda's in the house. That's right, man. This video, it's not a good look. Guys, likes up. This video's not a good look. I'm equal opportunity. I'm just gonna let you know that this video ain't right for me. It's all good, Roger. You only miss an hour and change. You can get the replay game in the first hour. You here though. I was also a defensive player, and Megatron steamrolled me like a child, says Ziggy. I'm glad you put that in perspective, Ziggy, before we get to the video. He said, I was an awesome defensive player, and Megatron just steamrolled him. Guys, come on, man. I don't got time to go through my old stories of professional athletes that I may have gone against. And you want to know something? I didn't talk trash to them when they hit the floor. I was a cheerleader. Good shot. Good shot, bro. Good shot. Yeah. I ain't talking trash, man. It's like, yo, screen. If I was like, hey, help, defense, pick, help. Hey, man. Yo, I have never been the person to call out someone who I knew could ball or do what they want to do here. So I hear you, Ziggy. I hear you. Yeah. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Super chat's also available. Cash app's also available, guys. Hit it up, guys. Okay, guys, let's get it going here. Jay said Chicago. Yeah, I know I'm in Chicago, Jay. Stop it, Jay. Stop it, Jay. What are you trying to say here, man? Stop it, Jay. Who gonna take the L today? We're starting the week off. It's Monday. Here we go, guys. I need the likes up in the building here. Now that I've done my, my spiel here, it's time for the Dignanigan hour. It's time for the Dignanigan hour, guys. Likes up. Y'all ready? Y'all want to hear it? Here it go. Let's do this, guys. No more grandstanding.
Hey, boo, move back a little bit. What's your name, honey?
What's your name?
Hi, who's that behind you with the baby? Oh, that's Princess.
Yeah.
Listen, Princess, I did not. You just sent me a text message, and I did not pick her.
Oh, there's more kids.
Hi, my baby Ace. Hey, AC, boo boo face. Hi, AC.
Okay.
So, if y'all
How many kids are over there?
I host a morning show in Chicago.
Hey.
Princess, what's your title, girl?
Wait. All these kids on the screen, y'all. I thought this was a dating show. Where all these kids come from? Just the Make-A-Wish Foundation? Hey, guys, Ain't-ish crew. Likes up. Larry says $5 says it's Georgia. Hey, likes up. She got a nose ring. Yeah, she got a nose ring here too, brother. Hey, man, this is the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Hey, come on, man. Come on, guys. Yeah, is this a family affair? Hey, is this family members? Family member of the show with Steve Urkel? It's a rare condition. This day and age, the good things will come. The good things will lay. Hey, come on. I know the things on the family member. Shout out to Steve Urkel, man. Don't make me sing it again. Yo, guys, let's get back to the video, guys. There's too many kids in the screen. Too many kids in the screen, man. What's going on? Too many kids in the screen. It's a dating show. Come on, get the kid. It's gonna be adult content hour. Get the kids off, ladies. Ladies, get the kids off the screen. Stop putting your kids on Front Street. Lord have mercy.
Everything. Personality, producer.
Well, for the morning show, it's the producer.
I just do social media.
Social media. So Princess, her title, she's with us in the morning in the studio, and she is our social media producer, and that's her baby boy Ace. Hi, AC.
Say hi.
Get the babies off the screen. The kids are innocent.
Hi, my baby AC. All right. What's your name, boo?
Jessica.
Jessica, where you calling me from, honey?
Chicago.
Ah!
How old are you?
Boy, guys. Why I do this to myself? Likes up. Why I do this to myself? She in Chicago, guys. So I know that y'all gonna come with the goddamn jokes. She was like, just turn off, Dave, and get someone from Cali. I'm glutton for punishment today, guys. I know how the Ain't-ish crew goes. I could have avoided this video. I could have said no. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And what do? Y'all see the type of host I am, guys? I could truly avoid every single Chicago video. But you want to know something, guys? I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of accountability. I'm a man that I'm going to showcase the 8-ish crew. That just because that we got to take L's, that I don't have to take these L's. I volunteered the L. And so now y'all going to have fun for the next few hours just clowning my black ass on a Monday. She deep dish pizza from the shot. Damn, Derek. Here come the jokes. Here come the jokes. Hey, man. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. Let me see here. Joker's like, extra L's. See what I do to myself, guys? I'm a glutton for punishment, man. I'm glutton for punishment, man. Jay's like, Windy City, where y'all at? See what I got? See, I chose to take this on. I chose this, family. I chose the L. Dale's like, the kids want cheddar biscuits too, Dave. Stop it, Dale. I don't give kids cheddar biscuits. Stop it, Dale. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Take it, bro. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I host my own show. I produce my own show. I volunteered for this. And y'all telling, y'all even being kind about it. We know that Dave, it's Dave's show. Take the L, Dave. Take the L, Dave. Yeah, I thought cheddar biscuits, Dave. I thought I smelled Chicago. Hey, come on, guys. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right, man. I'm taking the L on purpose. Hold on here. Let me get back this here. Let me go. Stream American Little Buggy, guys. Let me see here. Look at Larry. Oh, you know we're going to roast. Look, I know, Larry. I don't have to take this abuse. Or like the women say, abuse. They can't say abuse. Abuse. Hey, man. Look at this. Look at Jay. Look at L's and trophies. Why you got to repeat it several times here, Jay? You ain't got to post it but once. What's up with that, guys? What's up with that? Hey, come on, man. Look at Jurgen cracking up right now. I should do a Germany video, Jurgen, since your ass is cracking up now. I need to find a Germany video now. Hey, man. Jew's like, she like a council member in Chicago. Hey, man, come on. Council member. Hey, man. Hey, come on, y'all. Hey, come on. Look, Jay, again? L's with trophies? Man. Look at Renee. Dang, they all fit in your Beamer? Hell no. Only 4 people, including me, max fits in my car, man. Come on, man. Look at Cold Fusion in the building says, still love my Chi-Town people. Hey, man. Derek says she's a Bears fan. She good for Chicago weather. Stop it, Derek. Stop it, man. Look at Joker. Hey, Joker, come. Oh, how am I supposed to do this here, Joker? Joker, this is what you're going to get here, Joker, for this one here. Joker's coming in with the $9.99 super. We're going to upgrade you to the $10 holler. I love it when you turn the chat orange/yellow here. He comes in with an L. One letter Joker. One letter Joker. Hold on. Salud, Joker. Thank you for the holler. Theo, no, like other content creators will be showing love to their supporters. I appreciate you, Joker, with your 1L super talking about L. I don't like you right now, Joker. Forget you, Joker. I appreciate you. Right. Hey, man. Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop, Joker. 1-letter supers. I think I would appreciate the no comment super than the letter L, Joker. God dizzle, brother. Hey, man. Shout out to MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What'd you say? She from 42nd and King, Dave. You got her b-ball team? Okay, MOP. He knows where I used to be at. I've talked about 42nd and King many times, and MOP ain't fucking forgot. So, salute, MOP. Thank you for the holler. Unlike other content creators, they'll be showing love. I show the love back, even though y'all supers on some janky-ish today, because I accept the L. Thank you. Thank you, MOP. I don't know if I want to be on your podcast now. MOP, how you feel about that? I don't know if I want to be in your podcast now. How about that? Y'all got jokes. Lord, I put myself in front of the fire and know what y'all do? Y'all come with the knives. Y'all come with the knives. Y'all come with the knives. Oh my God. Thank you, MOP. Thank you, MOP. I want to get back to this video, guys. Someone get the lake effect lady. Y'all ain't right. Damn, look at this. All y'all gonna do is put L's for the entire chat here. Look at jerking him with the L. Come on, man. 63rd. Man, y'all going through all the streets that I mentioned I've been. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Joker, stop your laughing over there. All these emojis. That L dude. Damn, D Samuel. Now I gotta be that L dude named Dave. Man, y'all ain't right, man. I thought we were peoples, man. Y'all ain't right. I volunteered for this, and this is what I get. Lord, I knew that baby looked familiar. Little dude. Man, Zick, forget you. Look at what I got to deal with here. I pick a Chicago video, and this is how y'all treat a brother. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Larry's like, if it don't hurt, no, not now. Teddy Pendergrass. Hey, come on. Larry quoting Teddy P. Let's get back to this video, guys. I'm going to get back. Dio's like, Joker be killing me in the chat with his emojis. I know, man. Derek, she is not within walking distance, Derek. Ain't no one within walking distance of me, man. Y'all, I'm tired of y'all, man. Let me get back to this video. It burns, doesn't it? Fuck you, Jay. Y'all see Jay's comment here? It burns, doesn't it? Let's get back to the video. Y'all ain't right. I gave y'all moment in the sun here, man. I ain't get back to the video, guys. It could be worse. It could be a worse Elsa Derek. Hey, man, she was like, just mute everyone. You know how long it took me, Sheila, to mute everybody? Hey, man. Hey, man. Renee's like, Chicago, the bloodbath. Forget it. Do Big L. Big L, not the rapper. Put an L if you can hear Dave. D. Samuel, stop it. What? I didn't ask for this here. You don't get to do the roll call at L's if you can hear Dave. Come on, man. I'm D. Samuel. You on some shit now, man. All y'all ain't right. Hey, look, hey, Dave, did you just scratch the record? I did scratch the record. Y'all ain't right. Damn, Dave, this is one of your Chicago 304s from L. No, Lorenzo. No, it ain't, Lorenzo. Thank you, Sheila. We're in this together, Sheila. We in this together, Sheila. We gotta stick together, Sheila. The attack is on, Sheila. The attack is on Chicago. We gotta stick together to finish this video off, girl. We gotta stick together to finish this video off, man. Shout out to MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blues. All good. You gonna bring them to the podcast too? Oh my God. MOP. Salud. Thank you for the holla, MOP. Other content creators, I show love right back. I love it when you turn the chat blue. This is the response you get. You don't get the same enthusiasm when you keep repeating the same goddamn L every 2 seconds. Thank you, MOP. I don't know if I want to do your podcast. I'll think about it now. Thank you. Thank you, MOP. Hey, man. Larry's like, you know how I roll, old school R&B. I know how you get down, Larry. But why Teddy P, man? Why Teddy P? Of all people, Teddy P. Hey, man. Here's Terrence with the $2 holla. Says TD&D Exhibit 4. Thank you, Terrence. Terrence Franklin in the building. Hey, Terrence. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate other content creators be showing love here. Thank you for putting that super like that. I respect Terrence here. We're trying to get back into the game here now. Okay. She was like, it's a huge L day. Man, Jew. Okay, huge L. I get it. Huge L. What are you saying here? Hold on. Like, no bare knuckle. Get no knuckles, Derek. Hey, come on, Derek. Jay's like, done. Do women in Chicago have big hands? Derek, I don't know. Look at Rod getting into it. L. Come on, stop it, Rod. Man, this ain't ish. Hey, thank you, Sheila. Damn. And Ron, why you gotta bring Ron Simmons in this? Okay, guys. That's okay. Joint L's can go around. Damn you, Jay. Chicago equals LaShawn. Forget you, Derek. I can't even get to this damn video looking at these damn comments here. I'm about to block every one of y'all for 5 minutes. Like Sheila said, need to mute all y'all. Hey, 2 L's in the word L. Forget you, Jay. Let's get back to the video. Y'all ain't ish. I'm done with y'all. I'm really done with y'all. Y'all better press the like button for me to take this abuse. Y'all should have pressed the like button. Let me see how many likes I got, y'all, for all the abuse I've been getting. Man, please, y'all ain't right. How many likes I got, y'all, for this abuse I'm getting here? 87 likes, y'all. We got 93 in the building. 6 more y'all gotta press the like button. Hey, man, 6 more y'all gotta press the like button. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. Hey, let's move on here. Hold on. MOP with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. What you got here, brother? I'm 37. I'm not one of those kids, Dave. Last one just came. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, guys. Okay, MOP. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate y'all the kind of creation on love. Okay, guys. Let's get back into it. Wait, I bet you stay in Blue Island, Chicago. Hey, come on, Rod. Come on, Rod. All right, let's get back into it. So I hate y'all. I might have to mute everybody, Sheila. You right. I should took your advice the first time here, Sheila. You right. I should took your advice the first time. Okay, guys. Nah, we smashed the like button, says Larry. Okay, guys, let's get back to it. Y'all ain't right. I don't like y'all right now. Hold on. I want everybody in the 8-ish crew to hear this. I don't like y'all. I don't like not one of y'all. Not one of y'all. Let's get back to the video. Y'all some bastards.
How old are you?
31.
31. What you do for a living?
Well, I do a couple things, but mostly hair.
Hair. Okay.
She do hair, y'all.
You have any kids?
Kids.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that.
What is? I never heard of something like that.
What the hell?
Cause like I got 6 kids.
Why you say something like that? You definitely have kids.
Yeah, cause I don't be talking about like, oh, I got kids, so I want to meet people, and then you feel me.
Well, let me say
know
something. Okay, so hold on real quick.
Do you got kids? Something like that. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I can't stand this hood stuff. Do you got some or something like that? Nah, it's a yes or no goddamn question. Do you got kids? Yes or no? Yes, I got kids. How many? I got 6 of them. Yo. Word. 6 of them joints at she's 31 with 6 kids, y'all. 31 with 6 kids. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Here's what we're gonna do here. I had to stop it so y'all can hear the 6. Let's let it play. Because I think hearing the fact that she got 6 kids, it might get a little bit worse. This might get a little bit worse. See, I had to go right into the mic. I'm into the mic, and this could get worse, y'all. Call her 666 Mafia, says Jay. 6 L's, Dave. Derek says tax break. God, Dizzle. Joker, you back again with the $9.99 $10 hollow the orange here? Says Dave, you dropped this L. Hey, Joker, I'm tired of you. Salud, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you. Even though I don't like y'all right now. Y'all keep telling me I got to take these L's. I'm glad I got another video on deck, depending on how this goes, so I can get this L out of get this taste out of my mouth. God, Dizzle. Okay, guys, let's get back into it here. 6 kids, y'all. Larry's like, it's already worse. Just wait, Larry. Just wait. But wait, there's more. Get it.
That's a normal question on the show. I have a couple of questions I'm going to ask. So I know Princess put you on, but are you a willing participant? Because I'm about to ask you about your 6 kids.
Oh,
Okay. Cool.
Kendrick getting upset here.
Okay. How old are your kids?
How old are they? Let's get to it, guys. What?
Jessica, you ready, boo?
Yeah,
Is she ready? What the hell?
How old are your kids?
How old are the kids?
Oh, I got a 9-year-old,
9-year-old,
a 5-year-old,
5-year-old.
Well, I got 2 5-year-olds,
2 5-year-olds,
2 2-year-olds,
2
a
2-year-olds,
1-year-old,
a 1-year-old. What?
and then I got a 9-month-old.
What?
Okay, how many men, Jessica? 2 men. Why are you not with the man you had a baby with 9 months ago?
Well, that was a situationship. I don't know. I was married before.
You was married to the situationship?
What the hell's going on, y'all?
Nah, to my last 2 kids before my 9-month-old.
So the 9-month-old, that was a situation.
Yeah.
Hold on. Guys. Hold on. I'm confusing myself. Wait a minute. She was married. And now she's in a situationship that produced 2 babies. Hey, guys. A situationship was the result of 2 goddamn babies. There ain't no situationship. You in a full-blown relationship here. He may be part-time banging the back out, but y'all together. Hey, man. 2 sets of twins or what? The numbers ain't mathing to me, guys. The numbers ain't mathing, guys. Hey, what's going on, Ellis? What's popping, man? What's the duck? Take the Truth says 9-year-old, 2 5-year-olds, 2 2-year-olds, a 1-year-old, and 9. It ain't mathing, y'all. Hey, man. I gotta take the L on this one. What the hell is we got going on with the Chicago school system where that a woman can't even add up her kids right, let alone get the ages right? Damn, what did I do, Sheila? I do this to myself. Y'all coming for the kid. Man, I swear what I do just for YouTube likes. God dizzle. Let's continue, guys. Likes up.
Yeah.
The 1-year-old, why are you not with him?
Yeah, why not the 1-year-old?
Well, I was married to him, and he was cheating on me, had me looking stupid. So
you got a divorce. Are you officially divorced?
yes.
Okay. And then, so the 1-year-old, and then she says 2 men. So all your kids besides the 9-month-old are by the same man?
Well, story. I don't count the first one. He don't count.
What?
Jessica, he don't count. What you mean he don't count?
We mean don't count.
Don't count. We don't associate with each other. He don't count.
And what father is he? The 9-year-old father?
My first 3 kids.
The first 3. So the 9 and the 2
This is
5-year-olds.
confusing. Okay, guys. I gotta pause this for a second. Sheila? She's 31, Sheila. She's 31. Okay, guys. Let me just say this here. I've heard this before. The last part she said here. When a woman says, I don't count that man, you know what that means? She regrets the decision so bad that she's doing everything possible to act like this man don't exist, even though they got kids here that look like his ass. Women do this all the time, guys, to lower their body count, try to not take accountability for the bad mistakes that they made, let alone the bad choices in men that they have chosen here. And the fact that you chosen bad and you probably chose a pookie. I'm going to call it out like it is here. Any man that's dealing with her is a pookie and she's a pookisha. Here's the rules, guys. We're laying the ground rules down. This is how it gets down here, guys. Is it me or do her kids like Dave? Stop it. You're about to get timed out, Andrew. Ain't look like me. Stop that, Andrew. You looking to get blocked. Don't do that to me, brother. Don't do that. Y'all asking for it. Now you threw me off here, man. You need to stop with that, man. So when women say that here, you already put into a category here. You want to know why? You are who you associate with. Birds of a feather flock together. That's an old line. We've all heard that. Don't matter how old you are, how young you are, everybody knows that line. If you're birds of a feather, you all flock together, right? So for ladies, there's no way around it. And the same thing for the fellas too, guys. I'm sorry, you gotta hold the L on this notion too. If you are a guy and you mess with a Pookeisha, you automatically, and then she gets pregnant, you automatically become a Pookie. Guilty by association. Roles reverse. Ladies, you could be on your business, could be a college graduate, done everything right. You got your master's. I'm a PhD. And all of a sudden, you 31 years old, and then you fall for Pookie, and Pookie knocks you up to make you one of his baby mamas. I don't care what your credentials before those last 30 years. Pookie had just made your ass a Pookie. That's the way it goes down, guys. So for a woman to say, I don't count that, she's not being held accountable for her own action because she knows she's done bad. She is down bad. She sees her kids like, I don't want to count it. Here's the problem. You got to count them at the kid's daddy. And you know what? Even though you're not counting, it makes you look even worse when you say that because you openly admitted, I shouldn't have chose this Negro to have kids with. But here's the thing. You gave this Negro multiple kids. The two baby daddies got multiple kids with them. So you're saying the last one situation you gave him 2 kids in a situationship? I thought situationships were, hey, I just want to have fun. I want friends with benefits. I want the booty without the drama. But here's the thing, though. That's no longer a situationship when she gets pregnant because now you just added the drama. Add your nigga ass and pour. It's the stepdaddy family, guys. She got smashed to, yeah, baby, I like it raw. Exactly. What's going on, Rondo? Hey, man, like I'm saying here, guys, the fact that she's going to say, I don't count that. Red flag right away. I don't care if the woman only has 1 kid, fellas, and she looks like she's a college graduate and a student, or she's like this one with 6 kids here. Any woman that does go out of their way to negate a body count, let alone a baby daddy, run. Okay? Because if she can lie about something like that, saying he don't count, imagine about the other things that she can lie about. Let's continue here. This can get worse here, but let's continue.
So you have 2 sets of twins.
Well, they not twins, they Irish twins. They like
Oh, Irish twins.
less than 6 months apart.
6 months.
Do you have any twins? What about the 2-year-olds?
They all Irish twins.
Oh, so you had, I thought the 5-year-olds and the 2-year-olds were twins.
They turned the same age in the same year. One birthday in January, the other one in March.
Okay. So, and it's 3 fathers you had kids by.
Mm-hmm.
When you was married, how
Wait, 3 fathers now? I thought 2 fathers.
Okay. So Jessica, Chicago, what's your zodiac sign?
Team Zodiacs.
Virgo.
Hold on, guys. It went from 2 baby daddies, and now we got 3 baby daddies. This is confusing as hell. This is so confusing. So we know we got 6 kids, and we know that 3 men has ran through you raw doggy, unprotected with that busty, musty sex and giving you these kids here. You are reckless. Guys, Ellis, yeah, Chicago's in the building, Ellis. Stop it, Ellis. Like, you just came in here. Yeah, Chicago, Ellis. Stop it. You can scroll up in the chat here. You know the L's here, Chicago. All right, Ellis? Okay? God, Dizzle. Y'all know Chicago, okay? I'm taking the L on purpose. Oh, God, Dizzle, God. Some of y'all, I don't know about y'all. Yes, Ellis, yes. Lord have mercy. No, I'm taking this L. It's ridiculous. She has a high body count. Facts, Larry. Here's what I'm getting at this here. Why y'all want to keep going back to Chicago. This is a reckless woman. This is a woman that you guys should not even put in the RUO category, guys. Not even recreational use only. Not even friends with benefits. Not with NSA, no strings attached. I'm a realist, guys. I'm a realist when it comes to this dating game, right? I know some guys who do want to get married and they're looking for the right one. I know guys who don't want to get married and they're going to be bachelors for life. Cool. I know some guys who only want to get married because they want to have kids and they're not just going to get married just to be getting married. Cool. I get that here. Whatever the scenario is that you're going down with, guys, you do not even want to just have fun with a woman like this, because unless you're packing a gang of condoms and you got a vasectomy, all it takes is for her to smell you and her ass is coming pregnant. She's got 2 sets of Irish twins, guys. 2 sets of Irish twins. You know what that means? As soon as the stitches were healed up, she got knocked up the first time that dude ran up in that, guys. Well, there's hope for Chicago. I'm not reckless. That's right, Sheila. That's right. What's going on, PA, Texas? PA, Texas. Shout out to all of them brothers that have a weak pullout game dealing with the chick. Damn, you right. There is no pullout game, guys. Hey, man. Guys, this is ridiculous here. That's what we're saying here. She's reckless with her body. She's just as soon as she's able to, she's having raw dog sex, right? She's calling situationships and having babies in this scenario. I didn't know situationships were supposed to be raw doggedy. I didn't know situations were raw dick. There's rules to the game that people, I guess, don't understand here, guys, right? The only person you should be raw dogging is your main chick here, not no situationships. Now you literally you're a full-time Pookeisha, 31 years old. Let's get back to the video, guys. This is sad. This is dark. And then the fact that I gotta keep seeing Chicago in the goddamn building. Hey, man. Carl's like, she walking, talking like SEDs. No, thank you. Hey, man, might as well be Russian roulette, says Ryan. Facts, man. Vince like, she's fertile. That's what I'm talking about. You smell her. I'm pregnant. Hey, wait. I just asked for your sending your perfume. How do you come up knocked up this fast? No. Don't put me in this, girl. No. Let's get back to it, guys. I'm gonna let this play out for a little bit here, because this is some dick-nannikins, guys. So she was on some Pornhub-ish. Don't take it out looking. Yeah, Jay. Let's get back to it, guys. We got to continue. Y'all gotta hear this.
She's a Virgo. So Jessica, Chicago, 31 Virgo, does here, 6 kids. What kind of man you looking for?
Here we go, y'all.
A man who got some ambition with a job.
Oh, no.
Who could bring something to the table besides some D.
Oh, no. I think that's all you're looking for is D.
What does he got to bring? Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm used to mess with men that don't have anything. You know, they want me to provide. Like, I'm tired of being a provider. I need
you
somebody,
providing?
You know, I'm with the 50-50 stuff, if you feel me. Like, I'm tired of being
I don't feel you.
I'm tired. It's over with for that. I gotta graduate from college. You feel me? Like, I want somebody.
I don't feel you.
Level as me. Like, somebody that's gonna, like, how can I put this? Feed into my spiritual growth. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't feel you.
Can he have kids?
Hold on. I gotta put this on the screen here. Thank you, Derek. Dashiki, the bitch is born pregnant. You gotta say that. Remember Marlene said it? We were talking to Sean. It's like, Dashiki, man, bitch is born pregnant. Thank you, Derek. Hey, guys. Any woman that's gonna talk saying, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? Hey, man, she the same. Hey, Dave, God Dizzle L. God Dizzle, man. Stop it, man. Hey, man. Guys, any woman that keeps saying, you feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? I don't feel you. I can't stand to hear women who talk in this kind of slang here. She the type of woman that's going to call you bro. Anyone know something? If she calls you bro, you run for the hills. You feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? No, I don't feel you. Something like that. No, it's not something like that. It's either yes or no. It's not you feel me or something like that. Can we answer questions properly here? Can we use proper vernacular? I understand using some hoodie bonics, but I don't feel you. Oh, thank you, Jay. I ain't feeling none of that. The fact that you said that you're tired of taking care of people. She's like, I'm tired of taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That means that if you're going out there picking out men to take care of, you are actively, proactively choosing Pookie. Guys don't want to be taken care of by a woman who's on his stuff here. Oh, man, because, oh, yeah, here's a little girl here. I'm going to let her pay. No, A self-respecting man will feel some type of way if his woman was taking care of him every step of the way, but not Pookie, not Ray Ray, not Tyrone, and not Chad. She actively seeks Pookieism. Hear that, guys? This is a woman who actively seeks Pookieism. To ism, y'all. He said, there's 2 Dereks in the chat. Derek said, oh, okay. She looked like she can pack a weapon. Probably, bro. Let's get back into it.
Kids already?
Yeah, I'm in there because I can't have kids.
She don't mind kids.
Do you want more kids?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
You don't get no more kids, y'all.
So you don't want, so he should already have kids because you don't want any more kids.
Yes.
Real fast here. I'm stopping this really fast. This is just so sad. Women who want to be married, but marriage is what? A part of duty and honor. But we got women who have so many kids by so different men. They want the marriage, but then come to marriage, you can't get no more kids because she already got a goddamn litter already. Guys, this is where you run away because a woman who wants to get married, want to be in a relationship, they don't want to give you no kids. It's a waste of time, money, and resources. You don't need to do this to yourselves, guys. Keep it moving.
Now, I've heard this on my show, so let me just ask you, because this is something that they will say. You have 6 kids. What would you say to the man that's cautious of dating you because you have 6 kids?
For real.
I mean, my kids shouldn't even really matter if you dated me because number one, I'm not a person that instantly bring you around my kids anyway. We got a vibe, you know, we feel me like
I don't feel you.
Around each other, you know, a lot of people just jump into a relationship and they instantly bring people around their kids. I'm not that person. We got a vibe at least for like a year or 2 or something like that, but I'm not going to be a person that, you feel me?
I don't feel
Right.
you.
Okay, just to give you what men have told me.
I don't
the
feel
reason
you.
I asked that question is because if it got serious, it has to be a man that, if he's a man's man, be willing to provide for you and your 6 children in some way. If y'all live together, y'all be living in a household, and he would have to be okay with that.
Right.
Right. So that's why I asked that question for clarity. All right. Does the guy have to look a certain way?
Before we get the looks here, I think we're going to keep hearing, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? For the whole goddamn video. But here's the thing here. Ladies, y'all still don't get it. If a man has a choice, if his choice, he ain't choosing no woman with kids. And here's the issue. I'm going to repeat this again. If a man chooses you and you got kids, you need to decipher, is he rocking with you because what that mouth do, or he really wants to be married to you? I guarantee you it's option number 1. See, ladies, you don't understand. You need to understand that when you put yourself into the RUO category, you got this many kids, ain't no man taking you serious except for Pookie because he need a couch to sleep on. If you take Pookie out of the equation, if any man's really interested in you, he's only interested in what? Glazing buns. That's it. Glaze buns on that GB. Once again, guys, he's on that GB. All he wants to do is glaze buns. Your kids matter because as soon as you see the kids, you are no longer taken seriously because those are 6 kids that's not his, but that belong to 3 other men. You are tied to so many other men. What man in his right mind is going to take you seriously, knowing that he's got to navigate and maneuver through these men and all these babies you had on the screen? Ooh, boy. She can't judge no damn body. That's right, Jay. Let's get back into it.
He can't be ugly, but
What's going on, Mikey?
I don't look at people for their looks. This is basically how you make me feel, how we vibe, stuff like that. Like, I don't be going off looks.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
No, I'm not a gold digger.
Not a gold digger.
What's the age range you would date? You're 31.
Probably like 36 and up.
You want
The youngest I've ever dated was 30 though.
Okay. Does he have to be in Chicago?
No.
No.
I'm in Chicago.
All right. And do you co-parent well with your children's dads?
Yeah, the ones I'm cool with, yeah.
Okay. Let's do the kids.
Before we get to the Kendrick Cam, that is sad to hear, guys. Do you get along? Do you co-parent with your parents' kids? Well, the ones I get along with. Guys, you know what that means? There's at least one that you don't get along with. It doesn't matter. You're taking care of another man's kids Because a woman like this here who ain't getting along with her baby daddy, you best believe that he ain't seen the kids or she can't. And you may say, Dave, this is wrong to say, but how often we see these scenarios not getting along, and that man, because he chose a Pookie, ain't choosing seeing his kids voluntarily, or by her being a Pookisha, she's keeping the kids away from them. And then when the new man comes, you know what you got to do? You got to be the step up man to step up to the plate to raise another man's kids that's not even your own. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Ooh, guys. Likes up in the building, man. Larry's like, please, I beg you. No, Kendra Cam. Y'all getting the Kendra Cam, y'all. Likes up. Hey, what a supers. I must have to coin in super chat Mondays because y'all need to go pay these super chats here because I'm giving you this raw. Come on, man. Y'all need to go ahead and support the kid and support the boy here because here comes the Kendra Cam and y'all about to get this work. Oh, yeah. Let's continue. What's going on? We got Big Man in the building. All baby daddies have access to the cookie. Fact, Big Man just came in the shooting bars, man. He's like, yes, they do, Big Man. Fact, he just came in with it all. What do you let me go? We go back. I just missed a comment here. Hold on. Jay's like, see, all blue now. God dizzle. Hey, man. Derek Gaines like, blow her up, Dave. Don't worry, Derek. I got you. Let's get back into it. We got 100 in the building. Do we got 100 likes yet? We were close. Hey, we got 100 in the building, guys. Do we got 100 likes? I need 100 to show. Oh, yeah, we got 100 to show. I don't got to stop the show, guys. Y'all doing y'all part. I appreciate that. Y'all doing y'all due diligence. Click the like button. Thank you. Anybody new, press the like button. No need to stop the show because y'all are doing good. Ain't got to go ahead and put on Kevin Samuels and anything like that. We're going to go ahead and keep it going here. Let's continue.
The Kendra Cam.
Oh, here we go, y'all. Let's do it.
Kendra Cam is when you stand up and we see your full
What's
body.
going on, Frank Nitty?
Come on, dude.
Now I had kids. Don't y'all get on here.
What's going on, Pooh Man?
Don't y'all get on here. I ain't got no butt lifts or nothing like that. Can y'all?
What do y'all think, y'all? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Hold on.
Can y'all see me?
I think we can see you.
She got a huge belly, y'all. She got a spare tire in her front. If you know what I mean by spare tire, guys. She got a big glorilla.
Okay.
Oh, she ain't staying long on the screen, is she?
Okay.
Oh, she's back.
Okay, boo.
It's a backside, y'all. Backside. Here you go, guys. She ain't got no, she ain't shown none, says Rondo. Here you go, guys. Blue 42nd, Fool 42, Blue. Hut, says Ziggy. Hey, man, she got fat man boobs, says Ziggy. God, this y'all ain't right. Uh-oh, number 7 is coming. Hey, you ain't right. You ain't right. I'm going to leave her for Dave. Nah, Pooh, man, this ain't on me, brother. This ain't all me. It's all for y'all. I'm bringing the Kendra Cam for you guys. You see how I made my picture smaller and made Kendra's Cam bigger here? This is for y'all, not for me. Well, her pancake fat is stacked neatly, says Big Man. God dizzle. Hey, man, let's show you a little bit more here. What y'all think?
All right, you turn around and show the
Look at that. Look at that belly. Oh, she's tied up, y'all. That right arm look a little extra tatted.
booty. I got you, boo. All right, so when was your last relationship?
Ooh.
With my husband.
Your husband. When did y'all get officially divorced?
In 2020.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It was last time you got some. Come on.
You don't have to answer.
Come on.
January, the beginning of the year.
Okay.
January.
Is that guy option?
I mean, he my baby daddy, so
Which baby daddy was he?
the 9-month-old. I told you I was in a situationship, but you know, it got kind of crunchy, so I had to let him go.
So yeah.
Y'all hear this? Did y'all hear this? She still treats her baby daddy like a situationship. She just got the buns glazed last month. We in February. She said January, guys. Big Man said it earlier. I'm going to repeat again. I say, guys, this is why You do not choose a woman who has kids. You stay away from them and all of their baby daddies. Why? Because in some form or fashion, during your relationship, all it takes for you to not be on your P's and Q's, and her baby daddy's been on his best behavior, and she is smashing him. You got to remember, she gave this man a baby. So whether you call it a situationship or not, there is some level of feelings that she has towards this man that is not the same towards you. So guys, this is why you don't take a baby mama serious, because you want to know something behind your back, she is smashing him. And he's probably happy. Know why? He gets to smash and don't got to worry about the commitment because your simp ass is there every day holding the fort down. He don't want to hit it every day no more. He just want to hit it every now and then, guys. When he's feeling it, when Pookie says, I am happy baby mama in the second here. Let me go ahead and be on my P's and Q's for 2 weeks here. And then after he's on his P's and Q's for 2 weeks, what happened? He got the draws. GTD. We're not talking about Gervonta Tank Davis. We're talking about got the draws. So, guys, here's what we got here. They always sleep with their baby daddies. You will always be number 2. She will never be committed to you. And especially that's just the one baby daddy. What about the other 2 when they're on their P's and Q's? And she could be saying to herself, I want a little bit of variety and I miss the way he feels. I don't get baby dad number 3 today and I'll get baby dad number 2 next week. I'll sleep with my man whenever he comes home. If he don't nag me and give me a headache, yeah. And then my oldest one, I don't claim him anyway because I try to forget that one because I eliminate body counts. And DC would say, you don't get anything higher than your baby daddies. Exactly. So you know what that means? She is over here moving and shaking like a banshee. And here it is, guys. This is what happens. Why would you want to deal with this here? Well, we know in modern dating here, people going to cheat. People going to mess around. It's a hookup culture. But the thing is, when you have a woman who has kids and has a baby daddy, it's easier. The hookup culture is, hey, I'm bringing man over. And then next you know, he dropping man off and she is ready to drop the draws, guys. Andrew's like, it's just jokes, Dave. We can hang out when you come back in New York. Okay, Andrew. Carver's like, stop the cap. Hey, you can't make this up, Jay. Hey, man, I know it's jokes. Guys. I know. I got to host the show, though. Hey, shout out to my man. Ellis is back with the $2 houses. Where's your pickety pal? Right, Ellis? With the blue. Hey. Salute. Thank you for the holler, Ellis. I know you late, but you on time, brother. Hey, I gotta let y'all know, Ellis has been the stream sponsor for the month of November. When I look at all the counts of my supporters and everything like that, I respect all of y'all here. But I gotta give credit where credit's due here, right? Ellis has been here the whole month. He's been here for a while, but the month of February has been Ellis' bag here. I don't know if Ellis got a double raise. I don't know if Ellis got on child support and he got extra cash. I don't know if Ellis got a new job. I don't know if Ellis got rid of one of his vices. He said, I'm just going to give my money to this YouTube stuff here. But Ellis, thank you, brother, for helping to keep the lights on. I got to personally acknowledge Ellis here because this month of February, Ellis has been helping your boy out here. And so I just want to let you guys know, all y'all contribute. Shout out to Big Man 917. You've been a heavy sponsor of the show here. Shout out to Derek. You've been a heavy sponsor of the show. Joker's been sponsoring today's show as well. You dropped a couple of supers, but I just got to show love to Ellis because for the entire month, Ellis has been here and Ellis been rocking with your boy. So I just want to send appreciation to you, Ellis. Thank you very much, brother. Because you guys don't know, when you guys when you see the supers here, it's technically crowdfunding, crowdsourcing. So you guys are crowdfunding the show. You guys are helping keep the lights on. So from the bottom of my heart, salute and thank you. Unlike other content creators who be taking y'all super chat money and don't even want to say a goddamn thank you, I just want to let everybody know thank you. Even though y'all talking shit about me Chicago taking the L, I still can say thank you, tribe. Appreciate y'all. No doubt. All right. Big Man said she got flat cakes. Yeah, she do, Big Man. Yeah, she do. You spelled inflammatory wrong, D. Samuel. Are y'all going at each other? Let's get back into it, man. Let's get back into the video. Yeah, we got to hear some more of this, guys. I knew she was your type, Big Man. Damn, Pooh Man. Hey, Pooh Man. Don't start with Big Man. Hey, Pooh Man, if you don't want the work, I don't know. Did Big Man say this is his favor? Because, hey, man, she ate one too many glitzies. Hey, Pooh, I just want to say here, you don't want to start with Big Man. You saw how him and Derek went at for like 4 live streams, yo. Pooh, man, if you ready for I hope you got your comebacks ready. Because if you get Big Man started, he gonna try to finish it. That's a fact, y'all. Hey, man. Hey, I'm just trying to warn y'all. Because remember, it was 3 weeks back, Derek and Big Man had a super battle. They were going super for super, super for super. I'm just want to warn you, Pooh, man. If you ready for that work, go at Big Man. But Big Man is always ready. Let's get back to the video, guys. Likes up. I appreciate y'all.
So you had a baby 9 months ago, but y'all was intimate a month ago.
Okay, here we
Yeah,
go.
because I'm not a person that just be going around throwing around. You feel me? Like if I
You feel me? No, I
deal with
don't.
when I want to. You feel me?
So how can a guy be sure that if he gets involved with you, that you won't at times sleep with your baby daddy?
Right.
Well, number one, I don't have nobody to entertain right now. So like, and it's not even that I entertain him. Like it's just like he's something to do because I don't got nobody else. You feel me? If that makes sense.
I mean, I'm understanding, but I'm just thinking. I ask questions that the guys will want to know when I talk to the women.
Right.
So
Hold on. This is clear, guys. This is so evident. I'm gonna stop this point here. I'm gonna continue here. She's basically saying something that most women say, but don't really say it out loud. I'm not really entertaining anybody, so this is why I'm doing this. You know what that means? That means that since I'm not in a committed relationship, I gotta get my back broken off somehow. So since I gotta get it broken off somehow, I might as well do it with him. You feel me? What's going on, T Lee? T Lee in the building. So, guys, this is what we're talking about here. How I say they always mess with their baby daddies. Here's the thing here. She's basically saying, like, if I don't got no one to give me the D, I'm just gonna go back to my baby daddy to give me the D. If the D wasn't that good, she wouldn't been messing with him because they're only gonna say, it's just be a waste of time. I ain't trying to get attached to him. So he's got something good enough for that. She's gonna constantly keep coming back to him. So, fellas, remember this here. If she got baby daddies, and just don't let it be an off night. Don't have a bad argument. Don't go ahead and go whatever it is. She gonna make a quick phone call, and then whatever day that you not around, she's gonna go over there to pick up man, or he's gonna come over here when you not around to pick up man. In her case, there's 2 and 3 different man because there's 6 kids here, depending on the baby daddy that she's rocking with here, guys. So this is what I'm talking about here. You guys got to be careful because they will always smack down, rub down, glaze down, get it in with the baby daddy. Remember that, guys. You can't win when there's a baby involved because that man has emotions that you can't compete with unless you give her another baby. And all you're doing is just spreading the wealth to give her all the influence you want to go ahead and mess around with her 3 different. And if you come in here, 4 different baby daddies. They always sleep with their baby daddies, guys. They always sleep with their baby daddies. It may not be current, but they do fall back, especially these hood banshees. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
it's one thing to have sex a month ago with just a person, but it is with your child's father, a man who y'all have a 9-month-old baby. So y'all just started basically this situationship together. Y'all got at least 18 more years to go.
Well,
2 decades of her messing around this guy.
I just feel like I entertain him because just for the time being. Like if I found somebody that's, you feel me?
I don't feel you.
You feel
No,
me?
I don't feel
my
you.
attention, then it ain't gonna be him no more. Cause he doing
Okay.
his thing. I just, you feel me? We deal with each other. I deal with him when I feel like it.
You hear that? I will deal with him when I feel like it. Hold on, repeat that again, guys. I will deal with him when I feel like it. So all it takes, guys, women are hypergamous by nature and they are very fleeting. And when you got this many cocks tied to one woman, she's on the carousel of baby daddies here. If she feels like it, if she wants some variety, all she got to do is pick up the phone or send a text message. Why do you want to put yourself through that, fellas? You see that? I had to pause that. She said it. That's what women think. She said it out loud, but that's what baby mamas think. Continue.
Do you plan on dealing with him anymore, or is he's gonna be
Right, T. Lee,
your
connected
go-to
forever.
until you find someone else?
No, I ain't gonna. No. I don't know.
You
No.
hear her?
Mm.
I don't know.
Okay. All right, honey. Why do you think you're single?
Because I don't tolerate a lot. Like I have zero tolerance for BS. Like
Oh wow, really?
I accept honesty over lying and being sneaky and stuff like that. And men don't know. A lot of men don't know how to be honest and keep it 100. Like with women, they'd rather tell me a lie instead of telling me the truth or what it is. I'd rather you be upfront with me, tell me what it is. If you here for pussy, just say that. Indicate that. Like I respect that. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I don't
Don't
feel
lie
you.
to me though to try to get into my fans though and make me like, oh, I'm for you. I'm only for you. Like I don't like that.
Okay.
Here's the thing here, guys. This works two ways here. I've been upfront in my commentary, in my advice. I tell all my fellas, just be upfront, because if she ain't for you, just keep it moving. Just go on to the next. Because if you lie and then next you know, it could be a world of hurt. So I always say, for me personally here, when I was in my bachelor stage, things of that nature, just be upfront saying, hey, this is what I'm looking for here. I ain't looking for no relationship. I'm just looking to get off. You know, how many your terminology and how your lingo is, but that's the truth. But know who could do that? Only men with options can do that. Men who are confident in themselves. Men who are not worried of a woman saying, no, I'm good. Okay? So I'm at the point of being honest. But here's the thing, though. Most men can't be honest to women. You know why? Because you guys can't handle the truth. But a lot of women, if you talk to them and you tell them that you're only interested in sex, some women just say, they could be that, but they don't want the direct here. Like the other day, guys, when Shauna was in my live stream, and what did she say? She didn't like the way we talked because her feelings. I don't like the tone. The tone police. Women are tone police. If you're direct, they don't like it. So you know what happens here? You have certain men who don't have the options, who don't have the ability to be with multiple women. So of course, you know what they're going to do? They're going to lie. They're going to say it to get the draws. And you know why? Because most of y'all ladies can't handle the truth. Now, with this one here, this is a hood banshee. This girl's in the hood. She in the streets. I wouldn't be shocked at whatever neighborhood she may say she may be coming from. The way she's talking about, you feel me? You feel me is every fifth word. You feel me? You smell me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So a woman like this here, a hood chick, you can come up and tell her, yo, all I want is the draws, and a hood chick will comply. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of guys out here who are trying to talk to women can't say that, because women don't like the truth. Women don't like directness. And I put this on point when I had Shauna on last week, when she was going back and forth. We were talking because they don't like the truth, because they don't like the tone. That's why men lie. If women could accept the truth, then men would give women the truth. The only men can give the truth are the high value men, the Henrys, the men who are confident and knowing they're not worried about losing women. So guys, if you built yourself up, if you're out here in this dating game, if you're a bachelor and you're not worried about losing a woman, be honest. If you're honest up front, you'd be shocked at how fast you get the draws. But here's the thing, though. You got to be careful who you're being honest with. Hood chicks like this will make you baby daddy number 4. So it is so many layers to this, because you can tell a hood chick and she'd be down for it. But what about the chick that you find, guys, who got 0 kids? She may think she's a king, but she gives the aspect that she's a good woman. You can't come out and say, hey, I just want to hit, because she's going to be like, get out of here. So guys, unless you've established yourself to be a confident man who has no problem with women, then there's nothing. You should be honest and truthful. The problem with her is that she's been dealing with pookies who have to lie because they're worried about telling the truth, because they don't get that much action. That's why, guys. So if you hear from your good old Uncle Dave here, I want y'all to be honest to these banshees here. When I say that, if all you want is to be friends with benefits, state that up front. Don't tell no one you want to be in a relationship and then when you hit, you run off, because then you're creating a whole load of drama that you'd be surprised what this hood chick will do to you, what she does to your car if she knows where you live or knows where you hang out at, guys. Hey, man. Big Man says she takes Slim slow. Hey man, you wildin', brother. You wildin'. Hey, what's going on, Eric? Got Eric Martin in the building. What's going on, brother? The file for Bay will always get a hall pass. Exactly. She only has an only fat account. Hey, big man, you wildin'. I gotta use that one. Only fat account. Damn, I'm borrowing that one, brother. I am borrowing. Big man, I was waiting for you to drop that steez, man. Hey, man, look at Joker laughing. He said, Shauna. Yeah, I had people tell me, Dave, why you keep entertaining Shauna? She's a necessary evil because not even realizing it, my conversation with her when everybody's like, Dave, just kick her out. Shauna Cam up, that conversation, and it tailors back to a future show, which we're doing here today. And I'm showcasing that here, when we talk to these women like this here. Hey, man. Hey, what's going on, Eric? Good to see you, brother. Before we move on, shout out to my man, D. Samuel, man, with the $10 holla. Hey, it's just straight up no comment, no questions. D. Samuel's here for the straight up love. Hey, D. Samuel. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Turn the chat yellowish orange here, guys. You got to change the chat colors, guys. I love it when you got to change colors in the chat, guys. We just can't keep it just straight like this here. Change the colors, y'all. Support your boy. Thank you, D. Samuel. I appreciate you. I appreciate the holla. Thank you for pouring into your boy, man. Thank you so much, man. It's like, worry about losing my mind dealing with crazy chick like that. That's a fact, man. Her ancestor was homo diabetes. Hey, damn, big man. Big man's on now. Big man's on now. You warmed up, big man. I needed that in the chat. Big man's warmed up now. He rolling on a full thing of gas now. God dizzle. All right, guys, let's get back to the video, man. We got to finish this video off.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yeah, why would I be lucky?
Because number one, I have my own money. I'm not a gold digger. I'm a lady. I got a degree. I'm smart. I got a nice vibe.
Okay. So this is Jessica Chicago.
She need enough things that guys don't care about, and that's the problem with women today. You got a nice vibe. Ugh. When I hear nice vibe, that means that you willing to put out. You down for the sex game, right? You got your own bag. Guys don't care about you got your own bag. Men don't really care about you got a degree. That don't do nothing for me. If anything, you got a degree. You know what that means? You probably got student loan debt. First thing that's sad, right? The first thing that come in my mind now, if a black woman tells me I got a degree, the first question I want to ask is, how much student loan debt you got? You a vibe, you got a bag, you got a degree. And here's the thing, though. I'm sorry, you ain't no woman. 6 kids by 3 different men. Ain't no lady who has 6 kids by 3 different men. That is far from lady. You banshee. Let's continue, guys. Oof, sad.
Chicago, 31 Virgo. You do hair. That's your main job, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. So you have 4 kids under the age of 4.
Mm-hmm.
God
2,
dang.
2, a 1-year-old, a 9-month-old.
4.
And do you feel like you have time to date right now?
That's a good question.
I mean, my kids don't interfere with my dating life because my kids are separate from there. Like, I keep them separate. Like,
Okay.
Oh my.
Like, just like I work.
I don't feel you.
Stuff like I.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
Y'all hear that? Here, see, that was a good question by Kendra. Kendra be slipping a lot of times, but that is a damn good question. You got 4 kids under the age of 4. Should you be dating right now? And she's gonna say, they don't interfere. If you got this many kids under this age here, your ass shouldn't be dating. You should be tending to the needs of those kids here. They're not even in kindergarten yet, right? You should be tending to the needs of their well-being instead of trying to be entertaining other men. And then you should be working with these other baby daddies to make sure that all of them, you have a good parenting situation, not just the one where you want to act out saying, I don't think about him now. Some of them we have good parenting. See, when you got that many young kids, you need to be focused on their young development here, not just out here moving around and dating different dudes and having these situationships and getting knocked up by them at the same time, guys. This is ridiculous. God damn it. So Jackson 6 says, Pool Man. Yes. Dell's like, she's a Virgo. Dell, we don't do the zodiacs when we talk about the Virgos. It's just someone who just moving bad. They got nothing to do with Virgo. This is just moving bad. Moving bad at all, guys. Let's continue. Let's finish this off.
Do it, Jessica. Give them your IG.
IG, guys.
Follow me at the Great Styles _ the Great Styles. D-A-S-P-A.
I can do it for you. DAGREATSTYLES _. Okay, Jessica, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
Bye, Bo.
Bye.
Okay. I really did it to myself, didn't I? Chicago, 6 kids, 3 different men. I really did it to myself, didn't I? And the 8-inch crew didn't disappoint. Y'all came for the boy's neck. Y'all came for the crown. Oh my God. And that's right. She can't spell day that y'all came for your boy's neck. I could have left that be. I ain't have to do that video. And y'all came for the kid. You see that here? Y'all, you know what though, guys? Y'all should just rock with me. Likes up. If y'all ain't subscribed, click on the subscribe button as well. If y'all ninja watching, y'all should just rock with me just because. Because who do you know as a content creator is going to sit here and take the abuse from their subscribers and the supporters the way that I do, full-fledged knowing that how my show goes. I picked someone from Chicago and I knew how y'all were going to get down. You know what that means? Y'all should show me a little bit more love because I'm sitting here being a punching bag for y'all here. While whether you're at work, you get ready to go home from work, whatever y'all transition is, y'all should recognize the fact that, hey, man, your boy's being a goddamn punching bag for the game here. Shout out to my man, Comment Sense Expert, turned the chat green here with the $5 house. It's 4 kids under 4. That's $800 a week in childcare. Yeah, man, you call that in childcare, brother. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. Comment Sense, how you doing, brother? Hey, Comment Sense got a channel too as well, guys. He has a channel. He drops videos as well. Hey, show Comment Sense some love, guys. He be coming here. He shows support and love here. You know what's not? But that's a good point here, brother. That child care. She does hair, so I don't know if she take her kids to the beauty salon or she actually has a sitter. Y'all don't know that child care just adds up. Oh my God, it's so expensive, man. I'm so happy my daughter's in kindergarten, man. Go ahead and pay the school fees so I have to pay the daycare, all that, be there all day, man. That's a fact, man. Good comment here, comments, and thank you again, man. And shout out to Ellis here with the $5 holla as well coming through. Turn the chat green. Guys, colors, I love them. Green especially here. It says you have something to look forward to. 6 future IT techs, you're going to have to coach up. God damn it, Ellis. I give y'all a compliment and then you go and give you guys an inch and you go take a fucking 3 miles. Damn it. Okay, here we go here. Thank you for the holler, Ellis. I appreciate it. Salute. Like other content creators showing love, even though y'all coming for my neck. Don't like y'all. Hey, man. Forget you, Ellis. Forget you, man. Come and talk about some future. I ain't coaching none. Thank you for the holler, Ellis. You need to stop it. All y'all coming for the kid's neck here. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop playing with me, man. Y'all coming for the neck, man. Damn you, Ellis. I'll take the 5. You got. I'm not the mentor. I am not the step up man. Come on, brother. Come on. Dell's like, them kids not in daycare unless we paying. That's a good point, Dell. I didn't even think about that. She pointed out. This is taxpayer money. You are so right, Del. Guys, we are footing the bill if she has kids in childcare because the state is covering that bill, like Del says. Here we got this many kids, and she does hair, and that these baby, well, at least one baby daddy's not in the goddamn picture. So you know what that means, guys? That is our taxpayer money funding this lifestyle. Thank you, Del. I was thinking about this the other day, but for some reason, I didn't connect the dots on my live stream today. Thank you, Del. Thank you. Pinball, like, that's how we roll, Dave. I know, Pinball. I know. 6 to the future. Hey, come on, man. Stop it. You going to be our new daddy? Hey, come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Hey, man. Del Ellis is over there laughing. Y'all covering it, not us. Eric's like, my daddy told me I don't have to obey you. Red Rat number 2. Facts. Hey, man, y'all ain't right. Okay, guys. Okay. Hey, guys, we already are 2.5 hours to stream here, and I still got one more video to go. because there's no way that I was going to leave this Chicago taste in my mouth. There is no way, pause. There is no way that I'm going to let this be the last video so y'all can just let this be the jokes for the next live stream, which will be Wednesday. I'm not going to end the show here with Chicago and all of a sudden then I got to see future comments. I got to go look at tomorrow's comments and then I got to come into Wednesday's live stream. Hey, Dave, Chicago's up. Chicago keep taking L. No. We got one more. I ain't taking this L. Derek's like, let it roll, Dave. No, Derek, I'm not letting it roll. No, I'm not taking the L lightly here. I'm not taking the L lightly here, guys. Hey, don't leave yet, guys. We got one more video. Zig's like, I heard a kid in the room back say, Uncle Dave coming by. Stop it, Zig. See what I got to deal with here? If y'all ninja watching here, you see what that dude deals with here. Who do you know is a content creator that takes this kind of abuse like that? All right, from their own subscribers. Who do you know here? If anything, ain't no one doing what I'm doing here right now. Dave, you would never see my state or Cincinnati. Derek, I'm looking for your state now. So you said Ohio is on the map. Ohio is on the clock. Hey, guys, you know how you watch the NFL draft or the NBA draft and they have that running ticker? Like, as soon as we get drafted, they have the 5-minute ticker. Like, for me, Chicago's on the clock. Well, you know what, Derek? Ohio is on the clock now. Best believe I find some Ohio. Matter of fact, I might do a live stream. I'm going to find 2 Ohio Rugrats for you, okay? I'm going to find 3 videos of Ohio Banshees just because you put it out there. You see, you're supposed to knock on wood and not trying to, conjure up the gods. Now you did, Derek. Ohio going to get this work pretty soon. I saw Chicago and I took the L. But you know what, though, Derek? You just asked for it. Don't forget the snacks day. I ain't bringing no goddamn snacks. Come on, man. I think this is $5 at the next city taking. It's the L's in Miami. Damn, y'all taking bets here. Okay, y'all taking bets. Let me do this here. What's this ad? Okay, guys, here we gonna do here. Let me do this here. I'm sick and tired of y'all, man. Y'all ain't right. Sick and tired of y'all, man. Y'all just keep coming for the kid's head, give y'all some good content, and y'all just keep messing me. You've been looking, Dave. I know I have been actively looking, Derek, but now as you put it in my head, Derek, I am going to be actively looking now. My search criteria is going to be only Ohio. Matter of fact, Derek, I might make March an Ohio month. Hey, you started this, Derek. You didn't have to say nothing. You could have kept quiet in the natty. You could have been in your little corner, loving your big tatas, loving your pinky, triple X stars. You could just sat there and just kicking it. And what'd you do, Derek? You got to go ahead and put yourself on Front Street. So now I'm actively looking. I don't care if they're in Cleveland. I don't care if they're in Cincinnati. I don't care if they're in Canton. I don't care where it is, Derek. Ohio's going to get the biggest L there is. Stop playing with me, man. Is it just leave Detroit out of it? Oh, Pooh Man, since you said that, Detroit gonna get this work too, Pooh Man. Don't get it twisted here. Chicago's part of it. We in the Midwest and y'all next door to us, basically. Hey, Pooh Man, since you talked it up too as well, Ohio and Detroit gonna get this work now. Midwest gonna keep on taking it. It don't stop at Chicago. See that, Pooh Man? See how this works here, guys? Y'all bring it up, and I'm gonna be actively looking, and then y'all gonna be on extra blast. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Pooh Man. You're going to get this work, too. And I know Theo's in Detroit, too. Sorry, Theo. Blame your man, Pooh Man, for this one. Detroit is on the clock, too. Like at the draft board, Detroit's on the clock. Do-do-do-do. Ugh. T. Lee coming back here says, luckily, I missed the one from Little Rock with the $2 holler. Hey, T. Lee. Hey, first and first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Since you mentioned it too, T. Lee, Arkansas is on the clock too now. Hey guys, y'all keep messing with me here, right? Y'all got the jokes for the last couple of hours here, right? Y'all don't know. This is my channel. You don't think I'm gonna get the last laugh? Do y'all don't think that I'm gonna get the last laugh on the 8-ish crew? I created the 8-ish crew. Remember y'all see the 5 heartbeats? And remember Eddie Kane, and he was all cracked out. What is it like to be me? Yo, this is my channel. Y'all on the clock. Okay, T. Lee. Thank you for turning the chat blue, T. Lee. Arkansas is not going to be on the clock soon, brother. Shouldn't have done this here. Y'all don't know. Y'all just messed up here. T-Lee, I didn't want to take that L alone. PA's like, Detroit, easy to find. That dude roasted Kendra G from Detroit. Yeah, he did, PA. Yeah, he did, brother. Yeah, he did. Zig's like, you will find nothing but classic women in Memphis. Don't even waste your time searching. Zig, I should put you on timeout for that dumbass comment alone. Really? Hey, man. Ain't Glorilla from Memphis? Guys, is the rapper Glorilla, ain't she from Memphis? Or did I get that off here? I know she's somewhere from the South. Damn, man. You ought to stop playing here. Renee's like, Dave going nationwide. Y'all mention y'all town. Y'all gonna get this work. Before I get to the next video, y'all gonna get this work, guys. Hey, man. Ziggy's like, good. Atlanta take it to me. See, yeah, Atlanta. I put Atlanta been on the clock. Ziggy, no, I put Atlanta. Hey, we could do a flashback from Atlanta. We already got them, y'all. Hey, man, look at Theo laughing here. Y'all gonna get this L, man. She looked like she's from North Carolina. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, let's see. Let me get back here. She acting a little funky here. Hold on, guys. It's always Detroit versus everybody. It don't matter, man. Y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna get it. Derek's like, watch it, Dave. We might put you in timeout. Can't put me in timeout. It's my channel. You can't put the owner in timeout. I can put all y'all in timeouts. I got the functionality to do it. Hey, man. Shout out to my man Ellis is back for another $2. What you gonna say here, Ellis? Which one of those 6 are your favorite? Really, Ellis? Why are you pressing the buttons, Ellis? Ellis, you really are pushing the buttons here, Ellis. I got to make sure to put Ellis on super blast. Hold on. Salud, Ellis. Thank you for the holler. Unlike other content creators showing love, I show up back even though y'all being some assholes right now. I appreciate y'all. Even the one who supports me the most this month. Forget you, Ellis, but thank you. Hey, man. Y'all see how y'all doing your boy? You see how you doing the kid, man? I tell you, like, she's from Duval. I was kidding, guys. Memphis is Ratchet Central. You know what, though? You're going to get this Memphis work. What do you say, Vince? Arkansas has lost already. Oklahoma, too. Dave, watch one if your kids drunk okay, hey, man, stop playing. Okay, guys. Y'all just love fucking with me. Y'all just love messing with me. But we got to get to the next video here. You know, y'all lucky I'm a good sport. I could be like, forget y'all in broadcast. Hey guys, next video. Y'all ready? I don't think this one turned out good either. It's not as bad as the first one. So I'm not saying it's Dave, but one of them wears shades all the time and it has a goatee. Eric, you trying to get timed out too. Eric trying to get timed out. Feels like Ellis shooting flame that day. Hey, y'all looking. Y'all want the blicky. Y'all want the burner. I'm being nice right now. Y'all trying to put the burner out. I don't want to put the burner out on you guys. Hey, man, let's get back into this here. Video number 2. You know, we're 2.5 hours into the game here right now, guys. This is the last video for the night because I cannot let that Chi-Town L sit in my taste here. Yeah, Eric, it is your bad, Eric. Eric, I ain't seen you in a minute, and then now you coming with it. You got jokes too, Eric? Okay, I see you. I see you, Eric. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Y'all trying to get on my radars. All right, I see all y'all here. Y'all ain't slick. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the one YouTuber that interacts with everybody here, and y'all think y'all got the jokes. Just remember, I gotta have the last laugh. Keep with it here, guys. Keep with it. See how your boy handles it. Hey, man, chicken noodle soup looking ass. God dizzle. Eric's like, I own it. I know you own it, Eric. I know you do. Showing the screen look like a little mama. Hey, man. Why got this little mama like that? Hey, man. You feel me? Okay, Eric, I feel you. Forget you, Eric. I feel you, but forget you. New video, guys. Let's kick this off here. Last video before I got to get some dinner for the night, man. This is bad, y'all. Let's get into it.
Hello?
Okay, I think we good now. What's your name, baby?
Chloe.
Chloe, where you calling me from?
Where you at?
Jersey.
Jersey.
Say again.
Jersey.
Where's Brick City at? Had to get that Chicago. I did that right away. I get that Chicago out of my mouth here. Pause. Where Brick City at? I'm gonna wait a second. I need to take some of my juice here. Jersey, take that L. Thank you, PA. Where Brick City at? Had to get that Chicago out of my taste. Woo! Feels good now. Oh boy. Raw Digger, right, August? I feel good now. No more Chicago for a second here. Where Jersey at? Where Brick City at? I know I got someone from Brick City here. No, we in NYC ain't taking that L. I know, Larry, you in New York. It's a different state. That's the equivalent of saying that me and Chicago take Indiana L's. We don't take Indiana L's. No. Where is Jersey at? Where's Brick City at? Where's Redman at? Where y'all at? Land of no left turn, says Ziggy. Oh, damn. You said the land of no left turn. Yo, where Jersey at, guys? Come on. Stand up. Even you ninja watching. Where Jersey at? Right, Larry. Jersey. Someone stepped up to the plate. Renee says 609. Jersey in the house. Renee is taking the hell. There you go, Renee. Be a man. Step up to the plate. Take this shellacking. Be a man and take this shellacking. And guys, I know I got more Jersey out here. Don't let Renee take this L on his own. Don't let Renee take this L on his own here. There's more Jersey here. Where's Jersey at, guys? He ain't alone. I did the roll call earlier. Don't make me scroll up and find the roll call again. Hey, guys, come on. Y'all gonna leave Renee hanging? Y'all gonna leave Renee hanging. I guess y'all gonna leave Renee hanging. I know who you are, though. Oh, yeah. I drove through Jersey in September. It's a lot of L's in that state. Hey. I like that, PA. That was actually funny, man. Yeah, this is the chick that got shot. I think she handicapped. Man, Ziggy, you be doing all the recon. Like, do you see the thumbnails that I'm gonna post? Like, I'm gonna watch these, be prepared or something. Hey, man, Atlantic City. Hey, Octavius is in Atlantic City. Okay, Octavius, you didn't let Renee take the L alone. Okay. Yeah, she's in Newark is a bigger loss. Okay, guys, Renee in alone. Octavius stepped up to the plate too as well. But I know there's more Jersey out there. Y'all just hiding. Y'all scared. Y'all don't want the thrashing. You saw what the Anus crew did to me in Chicago, and I'm the damn host here. And y'all want to let Renee and Octavius take the L by themselves here. Y'all ain't right, y'all ninja watchers. Y'all know y'all sitting there. And you know what? If y'all the replay gang, you better go in the comment section and claim it, all right? Y'all better say, all right, Dave, I'm taking this L too. Everybody else here as well. Y'all ain't right. You're going to let Renee take this L? You want to take this L by himself? I was stationed there once. Damn, Octavius, I feel for you. All right, guys. Yeah, she's in New York. I saw that. You saw us on IG, Sheila? Okay. Eric's like, you talking to me? Hey, guys, I just got to make sure y'all represent. Y'all represent yours. See, because if y'all live there, you're going to run into her possibly. Go to 7-Eleven, go to the gas station. She's like, oh, snap. That's the girl Dave reacting to. Maybe I can shoot my shot. See, I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm trying to help you guys out. I don't know why y'all don't want no help. Y'all just want to be shy. Why Clip John take this L too, says PA Texas. Hey, that's why it's called Dirty Jersey. Something about the air pollution. Hey, man, y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Hey, come on, let's go.
Jersey. Chloe, you too close to the phone. Can you back up a little bit, baby?
She is kind of close.
We got to see your full head.
Can you see my forehead?
Kind of. It's getting cut off.
For real?
Okay, I'll try to work with this. Chloe, we call me from Jersey?
Yes.
How old are you?
35.
35.
35. What do you do for a living?
Music.
Music.
What do you do in music?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm a
music?
singer.
All right, give me 20 seconds.
Oh no.
All right.
Let's go.
Lately, I've been thinking maybe you're not ready for me. Maybe you think I need to learn maturity. They say watch what you ask for, 'cause you might receive.
Okay,
But if
okay.
you-
We got you, Chloe. So Chloe, you're too close.
I don't know about all that now. I'm sorry. I mean, she ain't the worst singer in the world, but I wouldn't be claiming a singer if you sounded like that. If you're gonna claim a singer and go online, you better have yourself some lemon tea, prepared to bust those pipes out like me. That didn't sound like you a singer to get the pay with. Hey y'all, I mean, ugh.
Too close to the phone though. So you gotta
Oh,
figure it out.
sorry.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta be able to see
Right?
your full
She ain't
head.
terrible, but
I
damn,
don't want your head to be cut off. That would be
exactly.
your key that you're too close. Okay. Chloe, do you get paid to sing?
Say that again.
Do you get paid to sing?
Yeah, I'm on all major platforms. I was on Black Ink. I do a lot.
Okay, that's
You're on major platforms. Okay, anybody could make music and drop it on the platforms. You know, I can drop an album right now on Spotify, or I can drop an album on Apple Music, you know. So the question is, should be Kendra, do you pay your light bill? Do you pay your water bill? Do you pay your rent / mortgage with that voice? That is the better question. She smokes Black and Mouse. Damn, Larry, you ain't right, man. I can hear the testosterone in her voice. God dizzle, man. Lady singing the blues is Renee. Man, come on. Hey, come on, man.
that's how you pay your bills?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
no.
And because of my situation, you know, I'm definitely a well one. Yes, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm a well one, so you know.
Oh my God, you're the
Hold on. Before we get to the wheelchair here, she had to think about that. Said, do you pay her bills with this? She was like, and then what did she say? Well, I'm a wheel one too, you know, because I'm in a wheelchair. Guys, I didn't really watch this video. I saw this come up and I said, okay, if I have time, I'll do this here. It's not a blind reaction, but I just kind of skipped through it a little bit here. This is key here, right? You see that hesitation? Skiing is not full time. You see, when people ask questions like this, like, what do you do for? I'm a singer. It should be, do you pay your bills with singing? Because I can say I'm a YouTuber, and I can honestly say I pay my bills on YouTube. But here's the thing, though. I have a regular full-time job. So I tell people I'm in IT. My IT gig pays for every one of the bills here, right? But if something happens, right, YouTube can come in and I can overpay some of my bills here. Like, you know, my car note came up here. I paid extra in the car note this month. Shout out to the car note gang. You know what I'm saying? Put a little extra, I get the car paid off in time, you know? And my mortgage too, I added a little bit more to the principal this past month here. Why? Because of my YouTube money. YouTube doesn't pay the bills, but it contributes to it. So that's a better question. What do you do that pays the bills every single day? Because everybody's going to say they do something in the arts. Well, they say, I'm a YouTuber, I'm a singer, I'm a writer, I'm a poet. Do you pay your bills with this? No, then you're not a poet or a singer or a writer or a rapper, whatever the case may be. You do it as a goddamn hobby, guys. Hey, man, that's the difference, though. We need people to understand, like, people want to be something. I get it. You aspire to be what your dreams are. You have a goal to be, you know, content creating. You want to be in the arts. You want to perform for the people. But if you're not making money off it, it's only a hobby. Want to preface that right now, guys. If you're not making money off of it, and if it ain't paying your bills, it is a hobby. Let's say you are making money. If you don't make enough to pay your mortgage or rent, just that one bill, if whatever you do doesn't pay the whole mortgage or rent for that month, it's a goddamn hobby, guys. Just want to put that out there. So when people say, oh, I do this here. Really? That's your 9 to 5? Or if you're not, you know, because the biggest problem that we have here today is fake it until you make it, especially in the Black community. You got to fake it until you make it. And I don't believe in that faking it until you make it stuff. Okay, showcase who you really are. It only showcase the insecurity that you want to showcase more than who you are. And I get it. As a young person, we do want to put our best foot forward. But when you get older, just accept who you are. This is what it is. If this is what you do it on the side. You know what I mean? Like old girls, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Shout out to T. Lee coming through with the $2 holla says, I'm on all major platforms too. Right, T. Lee. Right, brother. Hey, man, T. Lee. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate the other content creators be showing love. Right. Just because you're on all platforms, I mean, you're making money. When I first started on YouTube with my fellas, when we were first getting started a couple of years back, it's been almost 3 years ago now, right? We weren't making money on YouTube. We're just getting started. We were on every single platform. We wanted to make sure that, when we get started, we're going to put the YouTube channel on everywhere. We're on YouTube. We were on Twitch. We did the podcast audio only on Apple. It was on Spotify. And you named it, we blasted everywhere. Just because we're on all platforms don't mean we were making money on YouTube or anywhere else. We were doing nothing but only as a hobby. Just want to put that out there, man, guys. If you can't at least pay your rent or mortgage on that for 1 month there, it's not your job. Hate to tell you guys that. Not your job. Hold on. Renee's like, does singing for Loose change at that boardwalk count? Hey, man. Panhandlers? Hey, panhandlers make money, man, if you're in the right spot. Hey, man. Scary Movie 2 reference. Hey, I love you, Dave, from the early on. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate that. Well, I'm talking about my old channel with my fellas called Jump Off Live before I went solo. You know what I mean? If you saw the first channel, I wasn't a single entity. It was my fellas, but we weren't making no money. It was a hobby. And I want to explain to everybody here as we hit the play button, move forward here. If you say you're a singer, if you're saying a content creator and you ain't making no money, it is not your job. It is not a career. It's just something you do for fun. I think it was your first moderator. You may have been Eric on this channel. You may have been. I'm an entrepreneur, part-time gig. Right, Eric? Right. Exactly. That was before my time, that dude. Yeah, that part before your time. But yeah, this channel here, yeah, you've been rocking me from the beginning, Eric. No doubt, brother. No doubt. So just want to put that out here because this is the fake it till you make it syndrome. But let's get back and more into this wheelchair.
The third person on the wheelchair that's been on my show in the last week and a half.
For real? Yeah, it's a real world out here. You heard? Yeah.
So what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
I got shot 9 times.
No.
God damn. You 50 Cent?
In 2018, August 27th. I got a documentary coming out. So.
Hold on. Is she the female 50 Cent? She been shot 9 times. Hey, guys. Hey, man. Bernard, she do look like that gay guy on the Low Down Dirty Shames of PA, Texas. Yo, we got the female 50 Cent in the house. She from Jersey. 50 from Jamaica way, right? What's Jamaica Queens? Is 50 from? Hey, man, next door. Y'all are y'all on the East Coast in Jersey, New York, just shooting cats 9 times all the time for some reason? Hey, guys. Hey, man. Is that the game plan here? We shoot all of our marks 9 times. That's the number. 9. Hey, come on, man. Hey, let's get back to it here. I want to hear about this. She got a documentary here, but this is a dating show. Guys, remember, this is a dating show, and she's in a wheelchair, and she's been shot. So we got a disability needs woman here. So this changed the game here. I don't know if I ever reacted to somebody who's been shot and in a wheelchair. So this is a different kind of commentary that I'm going to do here. I've never done a video like this before. It's one thing to be on Kendra's show. It's another thing where you're disabled and you've been dealing with some real life trauma. So I'm being serious here, guys. So let's get to the video here. I've never reacted to this type of video, so let's see how I navigate through this one. Let me see what my commentary is going to be, guys. TD, we said GD at the same damn time. Okay, T Lee. G Unit. Yeah, man. Let's go.
So I'm telling it all in there. It was a home invasion. I'm telling everything in my documentary, though.
Okay. Oh, wow. 9 times. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm happy you're alive.
Home invasion.
Thank you.
Okay. Damn.
Chloe Jersey, 35, does music. When's your birthday, Zodiac sign?
Damn, Zodiac.
September 23rd. I'm a Libra.
A Libra. You have any kids?
3.
How old are your kids?
3 kids?
16, 13, and 4.
All by the same man?
Yes.
Okay, say man.
Yes. Have you ever been married?
No.
Why'd you guys break up?
I was playing house. I was playing house with the wrong guy. So I get shot and he just act crazy and nutty. But I don't even blame him because, you know, he started doing stuff that he never did before. Like he was doing drugs and stuff, like taking pills and everything.
Your child's father shot you 9 times?
No.
Damn.
I'm talking about like I wasted my time with him, you know, like.
Well, you said you got, but what I just kind of gathered was you got shot because of him.
No, I didn't get shot because of him. I just went off into another world. I'm just saying. I didn't get shot because of him. Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
But you guys aren't together.
No.
Okay. And how long you been in the wheelchair for?
Since 2018.
2018.
Hold on, guys. Okay. This is serious here. Take away the shooting part out, right? What did she say? It's in the title. Modern woman playing house, now mad at this. She admits that she was playing house. Had 3 kids by one man. The oldest is 16, 14, and 4. Guys, see, this is the problem here with women here. You can tell she got a little attitude, a little disposition, like she's mad or mean or angry, right? Here's the situation here. You chose that man. You openly said that you were playing house. So you know what happens when you play childish games like house? You get childish results. And what are childish results? Incomplete options here. You know what incomplete means? Yo ass didn't get married to this man here. And then you start saying he acting funny. You're saying, here comes the shame, the insult, guilt that needs to be right. But here's the thing though, she's sign languages, man. But the sign language somehow she picked up with a pookie, which makes you a Pookeisha. I'm sorry if you in the wheelchair. You know, that was a damn situation where you had a home invasion and they try to take your life. We ain't even talking about that. I'm not cracking jokes about that. I'm glad you still alive. But we want to backtrack to your personal life. Your personal life says that you were playing house. You've been with one man and gave that man 3 kids. You gave the man the highest honor that can be here. And what do? You don't even get married, and you complain about saying that he was doing drugs and not being there for you and basically walked out on you after you got shot. You chose this man and you chose to be with this man for how long? You have a 16-year-old. That means that she's been with this man she known this man at least 17 years. We're knocking on 2 decades, y'all. 2 decades almost. And you don't marry this man? Why then you stayed with him and kept giving him babies? A 16, 14, and a 4-year-old? Your ass should be a wife, especially the big gap from a 14 to 4-year-old. You see, this is where the kitty gloves got to come off here. And we're not even talking about the situation, the home invasion. We're talking about your results. We're talking about your actions. And we're talking about the way you move. And you know, someone say, Dave, you're being mean. You're being harsh. Why are you going in on this woman? Here's the thing, guys. When you choose somebody, this is who you're assigned to. This is who you're attached to. So unfortunately, like I said here, you could be a good woman on her P's and Q's. If you get knocked up by Pookie, that automatically qualifies you to be a Pookeisha, and you are in that category, guys. So unfortunately, she went through some life trauma here, but unfortunately, before the life trauma, you had additional trauma that you caused on your own. And what we need women to do is to be accountable for their actions. Like I said earlier about myself, to be accountable. You chose this man, and then now you want to talk down about all the drugs and like that. Lady, you chose him. No one just don't do pills right away and start doing something. There was other red flags in those 17 years that you chose to ignore, but then probably hit the fan when you were shot in the hospital and everything really was going through haywire. And then that's when everything kind of really messed up. And you probably open your eyes up saying this near-death experience, saying, I don't need Pookie anymore. But you chose him. Everything that you said, here's the thing. You picked this man. You stayed with him. And then out of your own words, you said, I was playing house. You play with house, you get kitty results, guys. You play house, you get kitty results. Let's continue.
Did you have your last child after you were in a wheelchair?
No, I had her probably 6 weeks. She was probably 6 weeks, and then I got shot. I got shot
wow.
August 27th. She was born July 4th.
Oh my
Wow. Right when the baby was born.
Can you have kids again?
Yeah.
Okay. You still have kids.
All right. So this is Chloe Jersey. Libra, does music, 3 kids. She was transparent with us. She got shot 9 times. She's currently in a wheelchair. Are you paralyzed from the waist down?
Yeah, but I be like going to therapy. It's just very hard. If I get $28,000, I could get the stem cells. You know, they got stuff out here that just costs mad money. They know they can help us up, but they just want us to spend mad money.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say this here. I can talk about this. I can talk about this particular part here, guys. See, this is what happens when you play house and you're technically 2 different entities, right? She's not married to the baby daddy. I don't know if the baby daddy works. I don't know if she works. It sounds like she doesn't work though, because she ain't got no insurance to pay for it. She's a singer, right? But let's say if she had got married to the baby daddy who was working, there's insurance, and you needed the stem cell procedure. There's a good chance his insurance, being married and being a spouse, would cover that. Reason why I'm saying that, not everybody's insurance is the same, but your boy, that dude, had a stem cell procedure done 10 years ago, guys. Yeah. Your boy, that dude, can talk about stem cells. I had a major surgery 10 years ago, almost close to the T here. I had an evaluation scope on March 30th. They had to scope me to find out the damage. And then they went right back in, I believe it was like April 20th or April 3rd, April 30th, where that I had a stem cell procedure in my left knee. They went through the battery of tests and they found there was major defects in the top of my knee, but the bottom of my knee was good and it was salvageable. So you know what that means? They basically cut my knee open. I still got the long ass scar. The scar is like this long from literally the top of my kneecap all the way down to the bottom here. And they tear open your kneecap and they put the stem cells in there. Now, the stem cells that I have are actually baby cells. And then once they put the stem cells in there, they close it up. I didn't get the regular stitches. They gave me the metal stapler joints. Like I had a stapler gun. Oh my God, it's the worst pain in my life getting those staples out. But basically what happens, these stem cells are turning to cartilage. And then eventually, I'll never forget what my doctor told me. He says, within 2 or 3 years, we'll start seeing a difference where that these stem cells turn to cartilage. And he told me, I never forgot this. He said, I may not can give you what God give you, but if we do everything right and you listen to me, we can come damn close. But here's the thing though. I had insurance. The doctor said I needed this, and they went through a whole battery of things, and I couldn't walk like that, and insurance had to cover it. And I know that it was over a couple of $100,000. I saw the bills kept coming in with the surgery, with the therapy, and things of that nature. But what am I saying here, though, guys? I gave you just this little drawn out story here for a reason. I had insurance. Since I had insurance and I need to get this done because I had so much pain and I couldn't walk, and insurance took care of it. The surgery, they took care of the physical therapy. They took care of my follow-up doctor's visits. Only thing I was paying for is my copay, right? I'm a man in this here and I have insurance. But why am I saying it like this here? She was playing house with her baby daddy. If she would have married that guy, hopefully that he's working, and I don't know if he's on, whatever the case may be, but if he's working and got insurance, then she is covered under his plan. And then if she just had her her last baby that was 6 weeks old before the invasion, and then that happens here, everything that she is needed would be covered by insurance, especially a home invasion like this. So, plain house, guys, as I say all this, and let's bring it back in here. Plain house got you 3 kids with no man. Plain house now showed you that you chose wrong with a Pookie. And now because you didn't get married, things could be corrected from a physical standpoint if you had insurance. And all these things could have been taken care of if choose properly a couple of decades ago. Don't play house. Be intentional with your dating. Right, marriage man, be intentional with your dating and not just go ahead and go along with it just to go along with it. You play house, you get kid results, guys. Unfortunately, she went through something serious here. And you know what happened here? Now she's doing something that she can't pay for. Everything is a stair step away. Some people say, how does her getting, shot have anything with her husband here or her baby daddy? Actually, what I just say here, you're being intentional with the men you choose. And then if you're going to be with a man this long here, that man would have married you if you chose right. He would have put a ring on your finger, put you on the same insurance. So if this would have happened here, maybe you're not in a wheelchair. You have coverage, and the doctors and nurses are able to do extra for you that you can't do right now. Saying if you had 28,000, insurance would cover that 28,000 just like that if you was covered. So this is why I'm saying here, guys, that you have to be intentional with your dating. Stop playing house. Stop acting like, you can prolong things and because things feel good now it works because it's 2023 and that's the old days. The old days prove what? It worked. The way that our grandparents and our great-grandparents moved showed what? That it worked. Playing house, what does that showcase you? Only a world of problems because you don't play house, you live house. Just like I'm going to use this analogy to get back into the video here. You don't play boxing. Boxing is a real sport that men die from. You don't play boxing. Boxing is a way of life, and you live that life here. You play boxing, and you may find yourself in the stretcher or lo and behold that you are paralyzed from the neck down by playing boxing. The same thing here for that sport boxing, the same thing in marriage. You don't play with marriage. You don't play with relationships. Because then, unfortunately, in hindsight, you see what I'm saying? This is all in hindsight now. But you see what happens when you deal with Pookie for 20 years? You get Pookie results, guys. There's like the chat is relentless. Hell yeah, it is, man. Joking like playing house and in the street is a mean combination. Facts. And shout out to my man Eric Williams, guys, with the $10 super turn the chat green here. Check out Eric here. He has no questions. He has no comments. He is just here for the straight up love. Eric, brother. Eric. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate the super sticker like other content creators be showing love, man. Thank you very much for the support, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, guys. I said what I said here. I know some people are going to hear this, and I'm going to get some comments back in the long run here. But I said what I said here, and I stand by it, okay? I do stand by this here because any woman in a situation I heard who would have been married, even if this situation happened, it may be a different situation here. Choose the right, how about this here? Choose the right man, get married, and there's a possibility you don't have that home invasion because you're not living in the same spot. You're all living under the same roof. You're living someone different. You're combining your resources together, and you're all in one family under one roof. So many questions I want to ask about this, but she got a documentary. Don't know if I'm going to pay for the documentary, but still, I have a lot more questions on this here. But hey, let's continue, guys. We got to get back into this.
Right. Okay. Wait, say that last part again?
Like insurance, they want us to spend mad money to get us up. Instead of helping us, we got to spend money.
Yes,
and a lot of
I get that. Yeah.
And a lot of it. Okay. We'll close.
Unfortunately, that's how the game goes. You need coverage. Do you even have Obamacare? Like, everybody should be covered on insurance right now. I don't know how Obamacare works for like something like this here, but there's so many questions here, right? But you're not talking like a grown woman here. You need insurance. People don't care. You got to be able to provide for yourself as an adult. You don't got insurance. Your ass is going to be asked out, guys. Insurance is the law. Remember car insurance? You drive, you leave without car insurance, what happens? They going to hem your ass up. Same thing with medical insurance. I don't know. I've never been on Obamacare before, but I know that there's the coverage out there. My thing is, you can't say, well, it costs so much money. They're supposed to help us. No, they're not. We live in the United States. Insurance is not about helping us. Insurance is about profits, unfortunately, guys. Insurance is not about helping us. It's about profits. And if you ain't smart enough to get insurance, then when the bad things happen, you can't say, oh, they're supposed to help us. They don't care about you. You are a black woman in Jersey. If you ain't got insurance, it don't give a fuck. See, we got to kill this mentality, people, when it's like, they supposed to help us. They ain't supposed to do nothing, guys. No one's supposed to do nothing for you except for us here. Be accountable on your actions here. You can't control the home invasion, but don't say they're supposed to help us. No, we live in the United States where it's the most profitable nation in the world. People don't care about people unless that you are taking care of yourself. And if you have coverage and you got money, they will care about you then. But don't say they don't care about us. They don't. You're too old to be thinking like this. You know what I mean? We got to give the tough love here now. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about us. That's a fact. It's profits over care, guys. Profits over care. Russell Wilson will help her, Dave. Damn, D. Samuel, you ain't right. Playing the victim is not the way. Right. Thank you, Ellis. Michael Jackson. All the brothers saying that they don't really care about us. All the brothers saying is they don't really care about us. Me, sue me, everybody do me. Shout out to Michael Jackson, man. Thank you, Ellis. Eric's like, even Obamacare has high deductibles, but she's saying she needs $28,000. Eric, I know, here's the thing, Eric. I know Obamacare has high deductibles. I know it costs a lot every month, but she's saying she needs $28,000. If you need $28,000, that means you ain't got no coverage. That's what that means. Derek's like, I have disability. I got insurance. Yeah, my brother gets a disability. He gets insurance too. And everything like that. So, hey, man, I'm just saying. It's unfortunate what she happened here. But we got to remember that life is a marathon and not a sprint. And her actions 2 decades ago is not helping her to get to where she's at today. Play house and play kid games. Get kid results. Let's go ahead. We got to finish this video soon, guys.
Chloe, all right, tell me what kind of man you're looking for, honey.
Okay, so since my situation, I'm looking for, first and foremost, an honest man, somebody I could trust.
Honest, as always.
And he got to have a mind frame that he's a physical therapist, okay?
What?
Because he got to help me get up.
What?
So
what?
He got to get that mind frame that got to be helping me, walk and stuff, and my leg brace and stuff. I don't need no father to my kids, but he definitely could, help out with my son, just because how they say a boy need a male figure. But I'm not looking for no dad or nothing. I'm just really looking for somebody I can trust, and we just got an understanding, go a long way.
Okay, so you're being honest. You're gonna need some.
She ain't find no man, guys. Y'all hear this? He needs to have the mind state of a physical therapist. This is unfortunate, because if you was married in a committed relationship with the guy you had 3 kids with, your husband, not your baby daddy, would be your physical therapist. He's the that's going to be there with you because y'all supposed to be a family. So now you chose wrong and you're back on the dating market. You're telling men that he has to be a physical therapist to take care of you and to help you walk. I hate to say it. I'm being mean here, and I know I'm going to get canceled for this one here. This video might get demonetized, guys. Help me with the supers here. I'm going to get demonetized for this one, guys. A guy ain't supposed to do shit for you, unfortunately. It's bad as you went through this here, and you can ask for what you want to ask for. You can. But basically coming on a dating show saying that he got you with this, I'm saying she comes with a hard New York, New Jersey, East Coast accent disposition that he gotta be, this here. He gotta be a physical therapist. He gotta help you walk. No man wants to sign up for this kind of work. Unfortunately, guys, I'm sorry. She had a heinous situation. This is terrible. The fact that she's alive is a miracle, you could say, to be shot 9 times. But a man is not responsible to be your physical therapist. Where's your baby daddy at? Yeah, things may end bad, but you still have 3 kids by him. Is he that bad that he can't even be by your side anymore? This is what happens here, guys. Now you're in the open market looking for a man to pick up the slack, knowing that you got your son and you want a man. You ain't got to raise him, but you want a strong man to be there. So now not only you need him to be a physical therapist, you say you don't need a father figure, but you do want a strong male figure in the house. Hence, stepdaddy season. You're asking a lot for the next man who is not even involved with you. The man is your baby daddy should be doing this, not the new man. Because the new man walks into this, he ain't going to last no more than a few weeks, if that, maybe 2 or 3 dates. Let's continue, guys. Whew.
need someone that not only is a man in your life, also a caregiver to you.
I don't need a caregiver. I just said help me walk.
God damn, you hear her?
Because I could take care of myself. Like, you know.
Well, what you said in the beginning, I want to make sure I understand. You said help you up, help
A
you get up.
physical
So I was
therapist.
thinking caregiver.
A physical therapist is somebody that helps you walk and stuff. Like, yeah. I didn't say a caregiver. I said a physical therapist. It's definitely a difference from a physical therapist and a caregiver.
Okay, well.
You don't need a man as a physical therapist. You need insurance. Right, Eric? This is beyond baggage here. Derek's like, even I'll pass on that. I have my own issues. She kind of looks like Scottie Pippen, says PA Texas. God, dizzle, PA, you ain't right. Hey, man, Derek's like, wow, yeah, I want Nia Long in her prime. Right, Pooh, man. You see, this is the delusion here. And maybe by her being shot this many times here, it has impacted her mental, right? It's impacted her mental because no man signs up to date a woman to be a physical therapist, unfortunately. Let's just be real, guys. No man signs. A guy wants to date to have fun with a woman, to see if you have common goals and interests, to be physically attracted, to have, physical fun. And if things lead to something where that you feel there's going to be a future together and you have similar likes, that you want to spend more time together, and it grows so that you naturally becomes one, to build a couple and be in a relationship. And then it goes down the line if you want to marry this person and have kids. But if a man has to walk in, now I'm telling you from a man's standpoint here. See, this is women talking here. From a man's standpoint, if he's got to come in and he don't get the chance to enjoy you. Repeat this, guys. Ladies, if a man has to walk into a situation and he can't even enjoy you, if he's walking into work, best believe he ain't going to be around too much longer. And let's say he's a nice guy who does stick around here. You can't be mad at him if he wants to cheat. Am I right or wrong on this here? When women hear like, cheat, Dave, what are you talking about? She is asking a guy to sign up for a full-time job. If he's got to sign up for all this, don't you think that if he is really the high caliber and high quality man, a high value man, that you think that he'd be able to step outside and do a little bit of side action from time to time, knowing that he's walking into this here? This may sound harsh or mean, but I'm not speaking out of turn. You want the man to stick around? Let this man be free at the same time. If you want this man to stick around, you got to let him be free. I know you're saying, Dave, cheating, seriously? But seriously, what man signed up to work in a relationship like this? She's not even going to be happy. She needs help walking. She needs help in the bathroom. She's helping for 3 kids. She got a baby daddy that's on pills. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got insurance, which means that the money game is short. She even said that the son, needs a father figure, she don't need help with him like that. You're just walking into nothing but work. Where is the fun? See, guys, this is where Uncle Dave's got to kick in here. And guys, ladies, Ninja Watchers, for a man here, any similar situation, where is the fun for him? Where does he win in this situation here? What does he get out of this here? And especially the fact that she's already got 3 kids. It's one thing if you was going in a situation, she had no kids and you're starting from scratch here. What do men get here? Don't cheat to skip over her and find the one you really want. I hear you, Eric. I'm playing devil's advocate that if a man signed up for this, if a man stepped up to the plate like this here, you can't get mad if he cheats. If he's willing to stick it out with her, right? Because what man would want to deal with this in the long run if he is not already involved and married to a woman? If you expect a new man to walk in here, I'm just using that as an option to say you can't get mad if he does, because he is walking in to work. He's not walking into fun. He's not walking into playtime. He's not walking into, we're gonna be able to do these great things and things like that. No, he's walking into a second job after he gets home from work. And you can hear by her attitude and her tone and voice, that East Coast slang, that you're coming into a mouth. Oh boy. Guys, thank you, Sheila. She gets nothing. Dell's like, maybe she can cook. It's cooking enough here for this here. If you can feed me enough food tonight, I'll be tired soon. Hey, man. Ellis like, can't even have freaky sex. Right, Ellis? I know I was mad at you earlier, but that's a good comment. You want to get it freaky deaky style. Yeah, you gotta work her, you gotta carry her out of the wheelchair into the room. You gotta do all kinds of pretzel stuff, man. Like what's it, Jim from Family Guy? What's his name? The wheelchair doing Family Guy. You gotta do all this stuff with her legs and everything, man. That's a lot of work. Hey man, let's get back to the video, man. Let's hear some more about this, man. Let's hear some more.
I'm not trying to be offensive. I guess what I was just trying to say is the man in your life has to know going into it that not only will he be the man in your life, but he will have to be a physical therapist if you want to use that as a description.
Yeah.
Okay. What's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers. Let's hear this.
Bad hygiene.
I'll give you
Not
that
taking
one.
care of his kids if he has kids. Not being like family oriented, or like orientated. Like, stop doing that.
The hell?
Like
The hell? Is that our kids? You see that?
Yeah, just basically not handling his handle.
You know,
y'all see that? Whoever says that, stop doing that. And she looked up. Yo, you can tell she got an attitude. Guys, she's a piece of work. I really think that I don't know where she was beforehand. I honestly believe a song gets shot 9 times, and I think that she's a bitter person now, unfortunately, because just her disposition, her attitude. You're on a dating show. You got into Kendra here, and just the whole tone, the tonality. I'm not the tone police, but you can kind of gauge body language, and I'm just feeling that she's just a mean person. And you know, though, the situation may have turned her mean, may have turned her bitter, but that's just the vibes I'm getting. Let's continue, guys.
You know,
and not
some of the comments are saying that I was correct in saying it is more considered a caregiver than a physical therapist.
I don't
Does
care
that
what they
offend you?
say. It didn't offend me.
It is.
It didn't offend me because
hold on. You know what? Before she answers the question here, I'm glad Kendra said here. I ain't mad at Kendra here because that's right, guys. She is looking for a caregiver. A physical therapist is somebody that's working on the individual items to give you that work. You know, when you have that surgery, like her can't walk, you know, he's really messing on, you know, being specified on what he's doing here. You need a caregiver. You need someone in the house to take care of you. Not no physical therapist here. Actually, Kendra is right here, guys. Kendra is right. She don't need a physical therapist. That's just one individual function as far as, you know, getting her situation right. She needs care all the way around here, guys. She's in a wheelchair. She got 3 kids and baby daddy ain't there. You need care along with the physical therapy. But overall, you need a caregiver. Who signed up for caregiving, guys? Oh boy. Shout out to my man Daniel coming in late here, man. Shout out to my UK brother here. Daniel coming with the $2 holler. What's up, Dave Tribe? I sense masculinity on her. What's going on, man? Shout out to Daniel, brother. Daniel in the house. What's going on, brother? Salud. Thank you for the holler, Daniel. I appreciate the other content creators be showing love. Yeah, man. There's a lot of masculinity here. You know, but a lot of women in Jersey and New York, and my guys out there, like Larry and them, can attest to that here. I see when I go to work and I talk to the females out there, you know, not all of them like that, but it's just that I call it the concrete jungle, you know. But New York and New Jersey, a lot of women have those masculine traits in the East Coast here. I come across it all the time, you know. So thank you, Daniel, for support, man. Thank you for support here. Yeah, when she first came up, I sensed she could bench 400 pounds. Damn, PA, you ain't right, man. A caregiver of her and her children, says Eric. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Let's continue now, because I don't think she liked what Kendra's going to say here.
Offend me because maybe they have a caregiver. To my knowledge, a caregiver is somebody that helps wipe your butt and things like that.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
That's to my knowledge.
Okay.
My physical therapist does not wipe my butt. My physical therapist helps me walk on the bars and stand up.
Okay.
No, you're talking about the caregiver when someone is completely incapacitated. Just because someone don't gotta wipe your ass don't mean that they're not a caregiver. Technically, you know, my mother is my caregiver to my brother, technically, because my brother deals with diabetes, you know, and, you know, he's dealing with it hardcore, right? You know, so my older mother is considered the caregiver from a state legality standpoint, right? I mean, he's in a wheelchair. He can do certain things, but he is in a wheelchair. But from a legality standpoint, from the state standpoint here, she is technically the caregiver because she is giving care. It don't mean just because the end all be all when someone's really incapacitated, you take them to the bathroom and wiping a butt and stuff like that. No, a caregiver means that they're giving care to people who can't give themselves the proper care on their own. They're limited in their abilities. Not, that's one form of it. If they're completely incapacitated, they can't do nothing. But just because that you want to look at it that way, because my physical therapist, no, you do need a caregiver. You need support around the clock when he is there at home. Wow, guys. Wow. Let's continue, man. Let's continue.
Okay, fair enough.
Caregiver, once I've had one, yes, I've had a caregiver before. They help you wipe your butt.
Okay.
That's part of it. That's not the only title of a caregiver.
I will agree with your title of physical therapist. Does the guy have to look a certain way?
Right, Octavius?
Like not nobody like fat and everything. I mean, not fat, but you know what I'm saying. Just because, like, I'm being honest. Like they gotta like fit like my body for what I'm saying. My legs to open up and everything. I'm just being honest. Like, so
your legs don't open up.
They do, but I'm saying they can't open all wide for no fat guy. Like,
wow.
Okay.
Wait a minute. So let me get this straight here. I'm gonna be harsh here now. I get it. We're human beings, and we want to be attracted to what we're looking for here, right? But if you got all this going on here, what you're looking for, you need to bring it down. If a big bone brother will be willing to show you love, you gonna really turn that down? You see, this is the point where we say beggars can't be choosers. And what am I saying here? Yes. In this scenario here, women need to understand that in a lot of cases here, you are a beggar and you're not in the right to choose, because the men, it will choose her if they really want to be in a situation. You can't choose the man, because if you could choose the man, you wouldn't be on Kendra. You have so many dispositions on you right now, and then you want to put on these looks requirement here. I don't know about you guys, right? I'm as healthy as I can be. I can think about right now, so that if I want to be out here in the game, I can demand what I want here. But if I was in her situation, you know what I'd be asking for? Hey man, can I look at you? If I was in her situation, as much as I would want to have what I have right now, you know what I'm gonna say? I can't get that because I'm not in the position to require that. I can only get what I want. My only stipulation is, can I at least look at you? Can if I can gaze into your eyes, we're gonna be straight. But a brand new person coming in here, you better accept. If big boy come in, you better accept big boy love. Hey man, if big boy gonna come in and take on all these issues here, you better accept him with your flaws and all. Shout out to Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? She need a nigga big enough to pick her handicap ass up. The fuck she gonna do with a Snoop Dogg snapped nigga trying to help her walk, fucking around and put her in a chair, right, Ziggy? Right, Ziggy. Hey man, where does she look like from the neck down? I don't know yet, man. Well, she shot up with testosterone, says Eric. Said he gotta wear scrubs, says Renee. Do your legs open at all? Man, this is crazy, guys. PH's like, nope, I can't have sex with me. If she wants a thrill, I'll tie her up on the bumper and drive down 95 South to a few miles going 80. God dizzle, man. You ain't right, man. Man, you ain't right, man. All right, let's get back into it, man.
I don't want him to break me. I just don't.
Okay, fair enough.
Wow, you don't want to be broken.
I asked, like I said, I had 3 people that were in wheelchairs in my show.
And word is born, I didn't even think you was going to pick me. Word is born, I didn't. I really did.
Word is born. I know you're going to pick me. Word is born.
That's my daughter. I got a question to ask you. You can choose not to answer it or not, but I think it's appropriate since it's a dating show. Do you have feeling under your waist area?
Yeah, I can feel like my toto, like in the, like in the inside and everything. Yes.
Okay, you can feel. Okay, you do have feeling.
You can't feel, at least.
Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
He just gotta make enough to if I might need something. Yeah, but other than that, like.
Okay. Now I had 2 people in wheelchairs. I told them that they didn't have to do the Kendra Cam. They both wanted to. Do you want to do the Kendra Cam?
I mean, like,
Let's see what we got here, guys.
what y'all want me to say?
Let's see if I can blow it up.
Put the phone down and then, roll backwards.
Hold up. Don't say it like that. I don't like when people say stuff like that. Don't say that.
What do
What?
you want me to say, girl? Now
Just
listen, I
say-
gotta tell you something.
Just say go
I'm trying
back.
to be respectful, but I
You
still
don't
gotta
gotta
be
say roll.
myself.
Or not. You don't gotta say roll. Like,
What the hell?
Because you could be rolling tomorrow. It can happen to
I'm
anybody.
not-
Just remember
What the
that.
hell?
Well, I'm not trying to be offensive to you.
Y'all hear
so let's
her?
be clear on that. But at the same time, I gotta be myself as I'm hosting.
Oh, she
myself.
dropped.
Okay, yeah. Here's the
This
deal.
girl
I'm gonna
got
be
that pissed off.
respectful because I'm understanding, but I gotta be Kendra, okay?
What you
trying
gotta say here,
to be
Kendra?
gentle, but I gotta be Kendra. So when you come on this show, whatever situation that you are in your life, you are coming to get Kendra. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to be gentle. Now, God bless you. I mean this sincerely. God bless you. I pray that you get all that you desire. You've been through a lot. So I'm understanding how certain things that you thought I was trying to be offensive with, I wasn't trying to be offensive with. I'm sorry it's saying roll backwards. I really wasn't trying
I
to
would
be funny.
apologize,
Like, I
Kendra.
clearly wasn't trying to be funny. Maybe I could have said move backwards.
Nah.
Like, I mean,
You know
normally
though?
what I'm saying.
I ain't even
in
mad
that
at Kendra
situation
this
is put
time.
the camera down and walk backwards. I knew you couldn't
Hold on,
walk
guys.
backwards, so I didn't want to say walk backwards. I felt that would be a
Kendra got the tatas
But
out,
more so than
guys.
anything,
I'm doing
I
y'all
can't be
solid.
walking on eggshells as I'm hosting this damn
Look at this,
show,
guys.
okay? And that's that. And I'm not gonna walk on eggshells when I'm hosting the show, especially when you
I'm doing y'all
volunteer
solid, folks,
to
for the
come
Kendra fans.
on my show. Because you don't have to be here. You can just watch. I don't know. I know we in a world where people, let me tell you something. Let me add this too. I'm not for the sensitive. I'm really not. Okay? I see people, like, I'm not that kind of girl. I'm just not. I have a heart.
You don't
I
want to
know
see
I
a
have a
PA?
heart,
I'm
and
doing
that's
some
why I
people some
stand
silence
strong
here.
in
Y'all
my
want to see
conviction
Kendra in
at
this robe?
times, and I'm a true tourist. I don't waver. But this show is not for the weak. And let's just be clear.
Okay, guys. That ended. Dave, I see you like them roughnecks. I'm doing y'all solid, man. I'm doing y'all solid. Yeah, y'all want some of y'all like Kendra. Y'all tell me that. Y'all get down with Derek like Kendra. Y'all need to stop playing with me, man. Derek somewhere around here talking about, you know, but check out though. Before I move on here, this video, this woman, she clearly is not ready for anybody. You can tell that she has an attitude no matter what you say. This is the type of woman that you don't want to deal with. Know why? Because no matter what the words you're going to say, she's going to take offense to it because for feelings, right? Said, okay, can you just roll back for a second? Don't say roll back. You can't say walk back. You know what I'm saying? She got an attitude and jumped off the show because Kenya says, well, we're going to do the Kendra Cam. How are you going to, can you just roll back for a second? Because you are in a wheelchair and wheelchairs do roll. So if you're going to catch an attitude when someone says, can we just roll you back a little bit here? Then you ain't even ready to be part of society right now. I'm back, man. I missed the whole show. Last woman I haven't watched. Gonna blind react to it. Okay, Theo. Yeah, man, it's a crazy one. Said, she's not my type. Kelly Rowan. Yeah, guys. He said, yeah, rolling on the floor laughing, says Sheila. Guys, this is ridiculous here, right? She ain't ready for society. She ain't ready for no man. Take away all the asinine things that's got to go on here. And I'm going to repeat this one more time here. Guys do not sign up to date a woman to go to work. We know relationships are hard, but we're not going to a relationship just to perform work. Whatever she says, physical therapist or caregiver, no man voluntarily signs up to be a caregiver or a physical therapist for a woman that they have no ties to. You play house. You delve a man this long. You chose a Pookie, which makes you a Pookisha. You literally had that home invasion 6 weeks after your youngest was born. So how come that you didn't require marriage, knowing that this was going on for so long here, guys? So that means that she's been in a wheelchair for 4 years because she said her youngest is 4 years old and that she was shot when her youngest was 6 years old. So she's been in a wheelchair for 4 years. You chose this, unfortunately. And no reason why I can go this hard here. Can we imagine if this was a guy here who came on the show, who had 3 kids out there out of wedlock, and who says that I need a woman to be my physical therapist or my caregiver? You know what I'm saying? And I could don't talk about me rolling, Kendra. No, that's disrespectful here. You know, and all there's so many things. If a man moved in this fashion here, we gotta play it even because we are all adults here. And if a man moved like this here, we would be calling this guy out. Who the hell is this dude here? They're all in his feelings, acting all emo, extra simp, extra beta. You know what though, man? Why'd you go ahead and have all these babies out of wedlock here? You caused your own destruction. The guy that you were with may not have shot you, but the actions that you and him together led to the inability of you in that situation. Come on, guys. Michelle Ellis is back with the $2 holla, says she got in her feelings. Hey man, salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate other content creators be showing love, man. I see Antoine's in the back here. I'm gonna bring you up for a second, Antoine. I've been up for like 4 hours here, so I can only give you a few minutes, man. So I see Antoine's in the green room here. Let me bring Anton up here. Hey, what's going on, Anton? How's it going?
Hey, Dave. I just want to say that number one, the fat chick had too many ghetto attitudes. The wheelchair woman, I don't know what she was on because all Kendra did say, "Can you roll back?" And to me, that wasn't enough for her to snap no attitude. And I mean, it's a sad thing that she got shot 9 times. She got done up like 50 Cent. But, I honestly think that her baby daddy probably had something to do with that, but she didn't want to say it. And the fact that she said that she's looking for a physical therapist, it's almost like she didn't want a man to love her or to be there for her. She wanted a person who's literally going to be there to take care of her. She wanted somebody to be a caregiver. And like you said, a caregiver doesn't have to be there to wipe your ass. Like, a caregiver is there to make sure that you're good and to make sure that, you can walk and be able to go about your life. So I don't know. Maybe she needs to go back to school and figure out what a caregiver really is. Because it sounds like she don't know what she was talking about.
She doesn't need school. She needs to see a therapist. She not only does she need physical therapy, but she's got to go through the mental therapy, which was sitting down with somebody, because from the start of the call until she dropped off here, she had an attitude from Jump Street. She was moving, and this is just me personally, just by knowing people who's been sick in the past. She gave the impression of her body language like she's mad at the world.
Yes.
Because I've seen men and women in this situation here who've had something traumatic happen to them, and whether they realize it or not, they take it out, and their vernacular and their speech is being directed that you can hear it towards the person they're talking to, whether they realize it or not. So she came off, of course, she already has a New York, New Jersey accent. So that's already a masculine vibe right there. And then every time that Kendra said something, you can see like she was taking a personal offense to it. So she still has not resolved the trauma mentally within her, where that she can't even have a regular conversation with people. Because Kendra, as much as I get on Kendra's case, Kendra was not wrong in this video. Kendra was being Kendra here. She's asking questions. You clicked on her link to be on her platform. So that means that she's in the right to ask questions as long as she's not being disrespectful or insensitive. And even then, she could, because it's her damn platform. Because when you come on my platform, you're at the rules of the host. So if she wanted to be disrespectful, because if her for sure move that way, you can't get mad because you clicked on the link. So I look at somebody here who needs not only physical therapy, she needs to go therapy and sit things out, because no man can help her in her situation. Even if he's a caregiver physical therapist, she's gonna snap off every single time that you say the wrong thing. Just the fact of saying, can you just roll back for a second? Like, she took offense and dropped off here. If she got offense about rolling back, can you imagine what she would do if a man said something? If a woman gets mad at a woman like that, especially Kendra, imagine how she treats a man.
Yeah, that's probably reason. I mean, even though she said it was a home invasion, I honestly think that she probably knew the person who did it, because if nobody else got shot, but you got shot 9 times.
I mean, yeah, this is a documentary. I'm not too into. I'm just curious about the details because we didn't get everything. I really want to know the details of the home invasion, like you said, because she's dealing with Pookie. She even said that he started doing pills and doing drugs, but there was a home invasion. So, like you're saying here, there is one aspect that we could piece from this here. Like, if you sign language your Pookie ass baby daddy, did your Pookie daddy owe any money and they came looking for him, but they got you?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she described him the way she described him, and then there's a home invasion involved here. I'm kind of curious why that they took you out, but then Pookie, you didn't mention anything about Pookie. So did Pookie cause the home invasion? Because it's easy to look at that if you're dealing with someone who's unscrupulous, who could be in the streets, who ain't doing what's right, doing illegal drugs. Even if this is true, women like to sign language and make up stuff on men. But just for conversation purposes, let's say she's telling the truth. I go back to, you chose this man over 17 years ago. You didn't require this man to marry you. Then you kept having multiple babies by him. And then after the last one, something bad happens where you don't even have any insurance to get the proper care you need. It's a stair-step effect when you make one bad decision, then another bad decision, then couples have another bad decision, and then that next decision comes down coupled with another bad decision. Next you know, you're just constantly making bad decisions, and you don't even realize it because it's just your normal life because you live a reckless life. And then now, everything's over now. Now it's like, wow, he's a Pookie. You sign language him, and now you need a guy to take care of you.
But not only that, but the fact that she up there said that she had 3 kids with him. So, okay, you didn't realize that this man had a drug problem or a pill problem after you had a 14 and 16-year-old with him? Like,
that's what I was saying earlier. You have a 16, a 14-year-old, then there's a 10-year gap with the 4-year-old here. Yeah. I mean, normally married people have those kind of gaps when you've been with someone for so long here. And I don't want to hear anybody say common law marriage because we've had this pop up a few times. There's only, I believe, 11 states in the entire union that does common law. And New Jersey is not one of those common law states here. So there's probably a situation where this woman thought that I don't got to get married. I could just live with him for 7 years. It will be common law just as good here. Because I know a lot of people when I was younger, especially 15 years ago, actually thought this way, not even knowing that every single state is actually part of common law, which is not even true here. So she one mistake begets another mistake, and it starts trickling downhill. And then what happens here? Her Pookie is a baby daddy. She knew these things were happening, but what happens is you get comfortable. You're not trying to leave right away because you're used to that person and vice versa. So you deal with it. There was probably things that was going on, red flags over the years, and then she just kind of dealt with it because the fact that she was comfortable with him and what? The kids. Now, I know that I could be stretching a lot just by piecing together from a 10-minute video, but when you see the story happen so many times before, and then you want to hear more information, and we know that women don't want to tell the entire story, but we know the Pookie side of the story, it's like, hey, come on now. You made one bad, the bad decision coupled another bad decision, and then now she's mad at the world. And a woman that's mad at the world, run, because there's nothing you can do to say because she's gonna burn everything up, either with her tongue or her, tongue lashing or whatever she can get in your face like that when she is frustrated because she can't walk right now. When a person can't walk, you're gonna see the worst out of them if they're not prepared for it mentally. I know that.
Yeah, and to me, the first one was how she had a degree. I don't think she had a degree. I think that she had a GED or some form of high school diploma, because ain't no way in the world you gonna have a degree and you talk. You know what I'm saying?
No, I would take that. I know. Well, here's the thing though. I know a lot of hoochies got degrees. It all depends on the kind of degree they got. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on the degree they got. She's out here in Chicago. She could literally went to Harold Washington and got an associate's degree in anything. You know what I mean? So even though she don't talk right, all she got to do is pass classes for 2 years and got an associate's degree at Harold Washington downtown. Or she can go 2 years at Malcolm X College because she's in Chicago, and she can go to Malcolm X on the South Side and get it to see. Because you got to remember, Black women, quote unquote, are the most, quote unquote, educated, which means that they have the most degrees, but the degrees that they go in don't generate the most money. So I say that we have we have so many women that have useless degrees. So when I hear say you're college educated, you probably what's your degree in and how much student loan debt you have? That's why I said earlier, how much student loan debt you have, because the way you talking right now and you're doing hair means that you went and got your degree and you don't do nothing with your degree. I know a lot of people who got their damn degree and they're doing some completely opposite what they spent all their money on going to college for. So I wouldn't totally dismiss that, because I know I've seen a lot of hood chicks who got an associate's degree. As a matter of fact, I can state this right now. Just came to my mind here. Literally about 24 years ago, when I was dating this one girl on the South Side. She lived up on 93rd by the Dan Ryan, and she got her associate's degree in CAD. And you want to know something? She couldn't draw a lick. I'm like, you go into a degree for architectural drawing and then you don't do nothing with it. And she ended up just going doing customer service, working at grocery stores and stuff like that. So I know my own personal real world experience, know that you can find a hood chick that can pass a class, get a degree, but they don't apply the tools that is going to need it to get them that job, or they're not doing anything in school to make them more valuable when they get out of school. It's in literally a CAD degree shouldn't be a useless degree, but she made it useless the way that she moved. So I'm just saying, like, even if it's a hood chick, you can see them, especially in Chicago, she could have an associate degree at Harold Washington or Malcolm X College. Doesn't mean that they're doing anything with it. And she's not, because what? She's doing hair.
Well, yeah, it's just like, I mean, I went for an associate degree in art, and I was able to get a job to work at Disneyland. Like, I work in the animation department.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, bro. I'm about to let you go, man. This show's going on 4 hours again, man. I appreciate you clicking the link again. I'm going to wind down, man, so I can get me some dinner, brother.
All right.
I appreciate you, Antoine.
Okay, no problem.
Thanks for coming through.
All right.
Hey, before I forget here, guys, shout out to Antoine. I got shout out to my man Ellis here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, my #1 month sponsor here, saying that you're being handicap phobic. Damn you, Ellis. Damn you, Ellis. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I'm being handicap phobic. No, I am being male favoritism. You got to think about the fact that, you know, it's funny how women will throw any kind of phobic. You're fat phobic because you don't like fat girls. No, my dick doesn't get hard for fat women. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Big Dave down there. Big Dave ain't feeling you. This Dave might think that you a cool person, but when a situation like that, I got to follow Big Dave. Ain't no fat phobic. Big Dave is telling you, Dave, you better not feed us that. You know what I mean? PA's like, I'm gonna call in again one of these days and chop it up. Yeah, PA, when you get your, you know, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, brother. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Shout out to Antoine for coming through, man. He was hanging out for a while in the back, but I had to get what I got out, you know, because I didn't want to lose my train of thought working on the videos here. Yeah, he came on a couple of times, man. You know, so thank you for coming through, Andrew on there. He says, hold on, Andrew. He said, I guess she could have said she could have said, wait, let me read this again. I guess she could have said, could you back up? Shy really would have been tight if Kendra said step back. Yeah, I mean, now we're playing semantics here, Andrew, right? Like, you're in a wheelchair. You're going to take it that personal because that's what you got to do. Can you roll back? Roll back. I see all the roll bounce comments here, man. Y'all ain't right. 4 hours, that's half a shift. I know, Eric. Hey, on Friday, I went 5 hours. I do this consistently, guys. It's not no one-off. Like, shout out to the cats who go hard to live streams, but I consistently give y'all the work. Okay, my low game is 3.5 hours. 3:15. Let me put that here. If I'm giving y'all a short stream, it's gonna be 3 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, we're at the 3:45 mark right now. You get 5 hours, you get 6 hours, you get 4 hours. You literally know you can come and kick back with us here when I get down. You know that when we start, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. And here's the thing, guys. I still work the full-time shift on my regular job. I was online working. You know, I was talking to Theo. I was multitasking, Theo. I was talking to Theo for an hour and a half while I was working this morning on the clock at 8 a.m. my time here. And here it is now. We knocking on 8 p.m. here, and I'm still working, guys. I'm grinding. Okay, I'm grinding. Show your love, boy. Come on. Y'all gonna miss me when I'm not here no more. If that ever happens, I'm trying to be here. I'm just saying, y'all gonna miss me when I'm not here. You know? Yes, indeed, y'all. Let me see what else going on here. She didn't seem humble at all, says Derek. No, that's what I was saying to Antoine. She has been in the wheelchair about 4 years and change right now. And I've known people in my family and people move like this here who are not mentally prepared, that they have lost their ability to walk or some sort of one of their innate abilities to do something on a regular basis where they need help. And when that happens, they are just naturally mean people. They may not know it, but they're mad at the world. They're mad at the situation. And what happens is they take it out on the people close to them. But when you got a woman like this here, she don't care if you she just hears something wrong, and then she's just going to correct you without no tact. You know what I mean? You know, you call into her platform and then you want to tell her off. I know people like this here, and these people you got to be scared for. You know what I'm saying? Because if she's talking like to a stranger like Kendra, who has a big platform, can you imagine how she yells at her kids when they don't do something? Especially her 16-year-old. You know, the 16-year-old's going through it. Oh, yeah, that 16-year-old's going through it. The 16 and the 14-year-old. Oh, yeah. And if her baby daddy's still around, can you imagine how much that she snaps and yells at him whenever he just shows his face? And then here's this. Let me add this last tidbit, guys. Ella's like, you got kids to live for. Yep. Derek's like, she rolled up on Ricky from Boys in the Hood. Damn, Derek. Why I gotta be Ricky? Why I gotta be Ricky? Ricky! Right before he got shot. Like the megaphone, right? Hey, man. Hey, Dave, did you see her shoot her kid up a dirty? Yeah, I saw that when she was looking up in the corner and everything. That's why I'm saying, like, she is somebody that when things are not moving her way, she just goes off like that. When something gets taken away from people, and it's not just women, I deal with men like this too, but it's even worse than a woman, guys, because she's really drawn through her emotions and her feelings. A man will be frustrated. You know, you see the frustration, but you will see the all kinds of mixtures of emotions and feelings when it comes to a woman here, because I can't walk now. I've been shot. I got these 3 kids out there on this pookie. She even said, I'm over here playing house. Right? You know, so she's already mad at the mistakes she's already made. The problem, though, is that she takes out on other people. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, shout out to Elton, the $2 holiday here. What you got here, brother? You said, I'm saying, Dave got kids to live for. Ah, come on, man. Hey, come on, not her. Come on, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holiday. Nah, only thing I got my child and my nieces and my nephew. Anybody else after that? Dave ain't got nothing for you, man. I'm sorry. Only thing that you only gonna see kids for me is my own daughter and my nieces and my nephews. Okay, I got 3 nieces and 1 nephew, and then my daughter. After that, your kids are your kids. I got nothing to do with you. No, sirree, Bob. Octavius, what you saying here, Octavius? Said you got to be a therapist. Hold on, let's go back up. You got to be a therapist and a physical therapist for her. That's right, Octavia. I was saying that earlier because he physically got to help her and mentally got it. That's why I'm saying that she needs to see a therapist for what she's gone through, the trauma. Because you got the physical elements, but what about the mental? Guys, reason why I can talk about this because I've seen this firsthand. That's reason I didn't watch the whole video right away, but when I saw the way she was moving initially, when I saw a few minutes of this, I was like, oh, I know this. I live this. I'm an authority for you to talk about this here. And if anybody's been around someone who's been sick, injured, or lost an ability to do something here, you guys can talk about this too. You know, if you've been around that person, man, these people are mean. Oof. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it, especially as someone who's under 40 years old like her. Imagine you're under 40 and you can't walk. A whole bunch of frustration. Whole bunch of other things going on in your head that you want to do. Can you depending on the type of disability, either you temporarily can't drive no more, or you can't even drive ever again. You gotta get chauffeured. You need the special buses with the lift to get you around. You know what I'm saying? And then the extra equipment, whether you need a walker, depending on how bad your walking is, or you strictly confined to a wheelchair. Do you get a motorized wheelchair? There's just so many things that we take for granted when you lose your legs. Now, I'm not letting her off the hook. I'm just saying that I understand because I've been there before. So, guys, from a dating perspective, yeah, Chucky, mad. It's not for no reason. She's mad at the world because of her reasons, her decisions, Chucky. Like I said, I'm going to say one last thing again. She made whether you can correlate this. You make one bad decision and it compounds into another one, and then your life starts changing. You make another bad decision, and then you start making more bad decisions. So even though I can say that, you know, that home invasion was not by Pookie, there's a series of events that can lead to that, even though it's not your fault, that you added the breadcrumbs to lead to the downfall, guys. How you're living and how you're moving. You know what I'm saying? Because if I was moving bad and I was treating my peoples wrong here, I believe in energy that does not disappear. It only travels from one entity to another. So if you're harboring negative energy, if you're harboring negative thoughts, if you're harboring these things that she's moving here, the things that's going on right now, that energy is going to come right back on you guys. I really do believe that. I've seen that firsthand. Energy doesn't go anywhere. It just transfers. So if you carry that negative energy, it's just going to be there. It's going to come back. Hey, man. Eric's like, I'm out of here too. Love to all. Yeah, man, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to shoot this down too. Dave's like, Pinball's like, Dave, I'm shutting it down here in Ann Arbor, Michigan to next episode. Wednesday, brothers. I'm shutting it down here in a second, guys. Wednesday, guys. Wednesday. So here's the thing, guys. I'm about to get out of here. It's 4. I need to eat dinner. So make sure I didn't miss no supers. No, Ellis got the last super. Okay, guys. I'm getting out of here, guys. The butterfly effect. Thank you. It is a butterfly effect. You can literally track down that how you get to a certain point here. Like for me, like my butterfly effect is taking my first job as in IT and how that led me to every single decision that's gone to me doing my 23-year career, even the bad things. Because sometimes you don't realize sometimes the bad moves in your life, but if you keep moving the right way, can turn out to be positive influences here. Like one last thing here before I go here in my career, there was a situation I dealt with some serious racist things where that the company did me so wrong for no reason. Even if I can call my guys right now who I'm still cool with and put them on the line here right now, they'll tell you I went through some ish that made no sense. They literally targeted me. I'm not like, and I got the receipts and the people to back it up, and they ain't black people. When other races can tell you that, Dave, you being targeted, you know it's a problem here, right? So real fast here, you know, this situation here could have make and break me. If I stay at that position, I'm not where I'm at here in IT right now. You know why? Because I was working in another form here. I was working in another sector, what I was doing here. And I know for a fact, if I stay at that company, if they allow me to transfer, which they blocked because they racist ass. I'm gonna say Office Max is racist as fuck. At least to me and my people's Office Max. I work for their corporate company, and then they try to hire me again. I told the recruiter, I will never work for you guys in the way you treated me, and I got the receipts to prove it. My only problem that if I was old enough to know, but I would have been able to sue their ass, and I'd be a fucking millionaire. But that's what happens when you're 25 years old and you don't understand the world where you're supposed to. But you know what though? If I would have stayed there, if they allowed me to transfer, I would not be doing what I'm doing right now. It took me a whole different route. But you know what happened though? I was like, yeah, I don't need to deal with this stuff. I took a chance with this other company. They saw my skill set, and I went to a whole nother realm, which I'm doing application development right now. I was doing production support, application support, and application development. I wasn't doing that to that point. By me taking that position and seeing that situation, I moved in the right direction. My energy was positive, but the environment was negative. So as long as you're moving right, but you're in a negative energy, you got to keep moving right to get where you want to. And that was 18 years ago, guys. And I know from those moves I made 18 years ago, I wouldn't be here today. Because I can clearly stare a step everywhere up in my career here. Not moving bad, not trying to throw people under the bus, trying to do my job, trying to do what's right, treating people with respect, you know, making sure that my work is done. And you know what, though? Things could happen positively. But when you're moving the way that this woman's moving, sometimes the end result may not be for you. There's a Dave selling copiers. I wasn't selling copiers, man. I was working at Office Max, man. I was in the corporate, man. I was doing, when they say store support, I was the guy that had the remote I was the one actually installing the software on all the machines. POS systems. You guys know about IT. I did that for several years. I was the one re-imaging all the machines down there. I had remote access to all the server racks to all the Office Max stores. So that's what I was doing here. You know, I was working for them. I was doing server support. I was doing re-imaging POS systems. Yeah. No copiers, Renee. Stop it. Peace out, D. Samuel. Okay, guys. We're 5 minutes short of 4 hours. You know what that means? We're stopping the show now. We are stopping the show now. We're going to get some dinner, and we'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday means what? a new month because we're at the end of February. So this is the last live of February. Shout out to everybody. We'll be back in March 1st here on Wednesday, once again at 5 p.m. Eastern. PHA's like, IT is a racist as heck a lot in companies for black people. They don't think black people are smart enough to type. You got that right, brother. Been there. Derek Gaines like Dave moves like Stringer Bell. Hey man, don't put me like Stringer Bell, man. We'll have another conversation about Stringer Bell, man. Don't put me in Stringer Bell category, man. No, I love The Wire, but don't put me on that. Stringer Bell's the worst. Oh my God, he's the most diabolical character in like TV history. Come on, man. I could give you my assessment on that another day, man. I ain't moving like Stringer Bell. Come on, stop playing with me, Derek. You ain't right. Okay, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream here. Like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. If you're part of the replay gang, support me. I want to see you guys in the comment section. But this has been love. This has been all fun, guys. But I got to get out of here. I got to get some dinner, and I got to holler at a few people here. So on that note, guys, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'm out of here. Let's give you guys a little bit of Money World to get out of here. Shout out to the late, great Kevin Samuels, guys. And I'm out of here. Y'all be good to yourselves. Oh, yeah. Y'all hear that? Yeah. Let's get it. Peace out, people.
Dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero, pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve, que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré, no vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Money work, se arregla con dinero, con dinero. Money work, yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah, no me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work, money work, money work, money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunático.